just gonna hit record and get going. I'm late, so I might as well just get started. Here we go. Well, I see a door, so let's go get it on the map before I...
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
I mean, sure, we can cut Spanish, why not? Or I'm not paying attention. Ugh. Immediately as soon as I start, just sneeze. I guess these scary. Yeah, I know that's not what she meant. All may set foot within this door. To lay claim to its rewards, however, you must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. A door that everybody can just enter. Okay, I have no idea which door this is then. Fuck. Normally I can figure out what door it is just by the requirement, but yeah. All right. Oh, right. It's this thing. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, this is the Star Guardian and the Mischiefs. I am not a fan of this fight.
Upon the golden wings of battle,
Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is gonna suck. And that is why these fuckers cause petrification. I hate this door with a... I hate this fight with a burning passion. Oh, of course. Fuck!
I was not prepared.
So I just lose. Because there's no... Fuck. Ah! I'm gonna have to just reload at this point and try to protect myself from petrification. Because this... Oh, this fucking fight. This fight, in my opinion, is badly designed. Like, just straight up. Like, these mischiefs have way too much health, for starters. They all cause petrification with their basic attacks. And there's fucking 6 of them. Fuck off! Fuck right off!
Upon the golden wings of Saturn,
Alright, that's one less. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. They can gain multiple turns in a fucking row. Of course. Well, I've lost now. Because status effects. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that's not good game design. I will never agree that petrification or confusion are good game design. You might as well say a fucking homicidal maniac just randomly stabbing you in the street is good life design. It's the same fucking concept. Oh, come on! What the fuck? And they have high evasion too? No. No. That's bad design. Petrification, touch, or low or high evasion. Pick one. Don't fucking give them both. Fuck, come on! Well, I've lost again. I hate this fight so fucking much. Like, it would be one thing if it was, like, some kind of move I could stop. But it's their basic attack. And it's 100% chance for them to do so.
Goddess, have mercy. We're good to go.
Ah! What a way to start. What a fucking way to start. Oh, I hate that door so far. I hate this door so much. I don't even remember what the fuck this door unlocks. You know what? I think I am going to do that, actually. I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to fully agree with that. Actually, this time it really hasn't had that many, so. Also, yeah, after having stewed on it, I am standing behind the legendary angler still, by the way. All the negatives I gave that stupid fight. Or that stupid door, I should say. So yeah, I'm definitely standing behind the triple negative I gave that fight last time. Jesus Christ. That fight sucked. But as you might have heard me say, I'm only adding one negative because I added a negative for both confusion and petrification as separate status effects. I really don't like how this game plays. I really don't. It's funny because uh, early Trails does not have good gameplay. Hey, my opinion. Right? It isn't until like Cold Steel 1 that I felt like we were going to get good gameplay. Sky 3 having good gameplay is. I mean, maybe if you like a badly designed version of Dark Souls, sure. Because that's what this kind of feels like to me. Let's actually talk this out. Fuck it. Here's why I say that that Sky 3 does not have good game design on display, in my opinion. Why I think it has bad encounter design. Why I fucking hate that the entirety of Phantasma being status effect fetish the game is bad. In the in the crossbell duology, I do think that the game relies way too heavily on just inflict you with a billion status effects and go fuck yourself, and it is bad. I think that's bad design there too. There's a reason why I hated the gameplay of Zero, for example. But one of the biggest problems I have with Sky 3 is that it has, in my opinion, nothing else other than that. Now, a couple of the bosses have been kind of interesting, but the thing is that most of the difficulty, in my opinion, relies heavily on two things: high damage, and status effects out the ass. Everything hits like a fucking truck and will either confuse, petrify, or poison you, or some combination of that, and in order to on top of that. And in my opinion, that's not good. Because at that point, you're asking the player to slog through effectively them being constantly punched in the groin. Wait, this game, with its status effect fetish, will use your genitalia as a fucking speed bag, and then demand that you beg for seconds. And that's my problem with it. It's it in a nutshell. And this fight here with the frickin' Star Guardian and the Mischiefs is exactly the problem. Is that exact problem in spades? There's a fuck ton of them. There's a fuck ton of them, and on top of that, they all, with their physical attack, their basic physical attack, cause petrify. Now, if you were to say give me, I'd say 2 to 4 of them, 2 to 4 of them, and they cause petrify. Okay, that's still kind of, and you could really get fucked over. But I never changed the thing. Whoops. That notification was not supposed to say that. Anyways, where was I? Right. So, yeah. Hi, Raxor. You kind of just missed my my big explanation as to my stance on why I think status effect fetishes are not good game design, and why I pretty much never will. To sum up, yeah, well, yeah, that's true. I have not wavered from this position in my entire streaming career. Hell, my entire gaming career. Never mind. And I've been gaming for 30 years. But yeah, I just did the. Well, okay, according to Past Alex, the second worst fight in the game. But we'll see how the Arachne sisters go. I'm kind of wondering because, again, it's interesting that Start and Ostrom were actually kind of, and yet Bennu was like perfectly fine. So it's like, huh. Yeah. And oh boy, can it easily get to that point. Morning, Neko. Knight armor. Interesting. Okay. Now that we've overcome what I consider to be what is the question mark second worst fight in the game, let us see what this memory fragment is. Oh crap. That's ooh. Well, let's hope I run into something. Oh? Nah. Oh, this is the orbment door. Okay. Orbments are devices that use orbital energy contained within septium to cause the variety of useful effects. Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah, I can kind of see that. It's like, ugh. So it has only been little over half a century since they were first invented. But even in such a short time, they have already revolutionized the world as we know it. Yeah, that part I agree with. 50 years, depending on the setting, can be either a ridiculously long period of time or a very short period of time. Real life, it's a long period of time. But a setting like Zemuria, yeah, I could see it being a short amount of time. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating to tanks and other similar weapons used to defend our nations, orbments are used in just about every facet of our lives. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them. So much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way. And it is to proliferate and advance the development of these orbments that we exist. We, the Epstein Foundation. Ah! Right. This is the Epstein Foundation door. Our foundation was first established in the year 1155 of the Septium calendar, the year after Professor Epstein's passing, and was created by his brilliant-minded disciples in order to honor his wishes. The foundation is based in his home state of Lamang, and where it remains in operation to this day. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempts to spread orbital technology was initially met with little success. Oh gee, people being averse to change, who would have thought? Sensing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, 3 key researchers left Le Mans to try and spread the seeds of orbital technology across the continent themselves. One of these was Professor G. Schmidt, who Blue Wolf does not like, but will probably be reducing the negatives of in at least one of the future games, but we'll see. I don't like Schmidt. I really don't. I kind of feel like he's kind of one note, and that is my problem with him. The professor, who had gained a fine reputation of his own and for his skill in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited corporations in various nations to persuade them of the benefits of orbments. The second was Professor L. Hamilton, mindful of the technological gap between regions. She long believed that it was rural and remote areas that needed orbment technology more than any other. Oh yeah, no, that was Sky 2 that accidentally misgendered him because of mistranslation. Like I said, never said these localizations were flawless, because that's with how much text these games have. Jesus, he's just yeah, okay, sure. As such, she enlisted the help of the Bracer Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with the intent of promoting, and spreading the technology where applicable. The professor herself also toured the regions with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundations for others to build on in the future. The third was Professor A. Russell, now known far and wide as the father of the Orbital Revolution. Professor Russell returned to his home nation of Liberl and continued to work tirelessly to advance Orbman technology there. And within a year of returning, he has set up the Zeiss Engineering Factory, now known as Zeiss Central Factory, or the ZCF, and created the first Orbment to be made outside Le Mans State. 3 years later, the reigning king of Liberl at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. Smart man. With His Majesty's endorsement, Orbments began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity that the people of other nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see Orbments in a particularly positive light, but their success in Liberl changed those impressions virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to our foundation to share Orbment technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. In the eyes of the world, the Orbital Revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation. But it was only because of years of reaching out to people and diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen at all. The Foundation's activities center around the following three guiding principles. 1. Carry out fundamental research on orbits. 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. 3. Contributing to world peace through technology. Well, okay, to be fair, the third one not coming to pass is not their fault. Now then, let's discuss each of these three guiding principles in more depth. 1. Carrying out the fundamental research on orbits. The Foundation's most important mission is naturally the improvement and development of orbital technology. The fundamental principles behind how orbits work need no improvement as such, but their architectures, their internal structures, have been improved upon countless times in the past, and will surely continue to be perfected by the curious mind as the years go on. Orbit's architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, such as the cogs and screws, and there is still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. 3 improvements can reap great rewards, but the research to make them is known to be as lengthy as it is impressive. As a result, companies who prioritize profit over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important from a social perspective. 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. 2 other important goals of the Foundation are the spread of orbital technology as widely as possible and to educate the public on the correct way to use it. While orbits have become part of the daily lives of most who live in advanced nations and populated urban areas, the reality in remote and mountainous regions is very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers and racers to these regions and try to better the standard of living for these people, and will continue to do so. We also continue to work on other ways to spread awareness of orbital technology, much as working closely with the Septium Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. 3. Contributing to world peace through technology. It is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation has had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. Okay, so they acknowledge that it's not an easy feat. Cool. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization and mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. The Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both with financial aid and using the fact that Lamont State is the only place where tactical orbits are produced to provide them with equipment. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback towards tweaking the quality of tactical orbits as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long, grueling process behind the scenes before eventually reaching its finished, refined form, and tactical orbits are no exception. Then, in 1190, our foundation unveiled the Orbital Network project, which will be implemented in partnership with the ZCF. Said project aims to join all of Zemuria together in a single united communications network, but our hope is that it will do much more than that. AKA, this is when the internet, Zemuria's version of the internet started being developed, also known as the OrbitalNet. Hence the Orbital Network project. Our hope is that it will help to realize a peaceful world through communication. I'm just going to leave that alone. Sadly, Orban's relationship with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they aiding in its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hopes that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy would be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution world has been a chaotic one indeed. The conflict between Liberal and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of orbital weaponry, airships included. It seems beyond a doubt that orbital weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. In the face of all of this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe the best way to do this is to rely on the power of communication and a means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. If these people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another, perhaps that will allow us to create the world we all so dearly desire. In the end, one thing is for certain. Our challenges to try and realize Professor Epstein's ideals are only just beginning. Side story: The Epstein Foundation, finished. Oh, I never finished typing that out. Oops. Always good to have to be able to put another positive on the board. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Because I didn't give that door a positive last time. So there we go. I have fixed that. Ingenuity 2 and 7,000 Mira. Awesome. Alright, that's another door taken care of. Doppelzin. God damn it. Fuck, I hate guard.
I gotta give it my all! Okay? Piece of cake!
There we go. There we go. Oh, even Reese leveled. Nice. Both cause it. Damn it.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Still, at least both Reese and Tita are leveling pretty quick. That's nice.
We're good to go!
Oh yeah. So you have the prevention of mute. Nope. I want to go here first. Later. Prevents freeze. Yeah, that's nice. One thing I will say that I do like about it, the doors. That is one ugly succubus. Anyways, one thing I do like about the doors is they're all fast travel points. That is actually something I really do like, because the whole point of the game is the doors. The doors are the entire crux of well, everything about this game. So naturally, it's good to go ahead and, you know, do that, right? Because, like, for example, imagine if only the monuments were the fast travel points. So you basically would have to trek all the way through this dungeon just to get to, for example, the Epstein door. Or just to name one example. That would be just garbage. Like, straight garbage. That would just be like, what? Wow. You don't understand shit. Bit of what you're doing. Oh, yeah. I got knight armor. I should probably see. Ew. Ew. Gross. Gross. Arts defense minus 600. Agility minus 50. Speed minus 5 and move. Oh my god. No. No. That is garbo. I will take the 3,000 Mira for selling that piece of shit. Ew. Just ew. Okay. Let's check everybody's thing. Reese could use the 4s. Estelle could use EB cut 4 if I can get, and evade 4 if I can get them. Joshua could use evade 4 and mind 4. Well, I've always preferred HP 4 anyway, so we're gonna do that. I can do one of those. Can I do defense 4? Yes, I can. Okay. I can do evade 4. Oh, you son of a bitch. I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Oh, but I would have been able to do that. Oh well. Okay. So I need to find a ceiling stone. So I guess just pick a direction and go at this point. Slowly getting caught back up in the levels. Long barrel 3. I'd be lowering her strength but raising her range by 2. Mirage ring. Oh, now you give me something that can block frickin' petrification. Thanks, game. You fucking prick. Oh, hey, look at that. So it just hands us one of the sealing stones? Why? Another stone. Wow, that thing sure is pretty. Is it some kind of septium? No, it's what's known as the sealing stone. You were inside one just like this when we found you. I was? Are we gonna find someone in this one too? Without a doubt. Note, you wouldn't happen to have any inkling as to who it could be, would you? Let me think. It'd be nice if it was Dad, but I doubt we'd get that lucky. Yeah. Could Grandpa be inside? Well, it's true that he's busted us out of a jam plenty of times in the past. Wasn't he out of the country on vacation, though? Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe not then. It sounds as though there were a number of possibilities, and the fastest way to find out which one rings true is to take it back to the garden. Then let's go. That is... okay. Sure. Well, might as well just unlock it. Oh, wait, I know who's in this one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I know who's in this one. What? Oops. That looks like... couldn't be. Could it? You gotta be kidding me. Oh! No, I was wrong. Okay, never mind. Ugh, stun grenade? Who goes there? Speak your name! What? I sure didn't see this coming. I presume you're familiar with this man? All I can tell by that uniform is that he's from the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. I'm not sure what is going on here. Estelle? Joshua? And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. The pleasure is all mine, Your Highness. I'm delighted to see you well and in good health. There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing very well. I hope you'll forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where we stand? It should probably be easier if I handled that. I don't believe we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Reese Argent, a squire affiliated with the Grolsritter. The Grolsritter? I see. It sounds as though the situation is even more abnormal than I thought. I suppose I should introduce myself as well. My name is Alan Richard. I was once a colonel in the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, as well as a traitor who attempted to instigate a coup d'etat. At present, however, I run a research agency, RNA Research. Which, yeah, it's weird that they put him in the uniform. But I suppose fighting in a uniform makes more sense. Which is actually what's mentioned in Annalise's door, now that I'm thinking about it. Thank you. I think I have a solid grasp now. I wish I knew what else to say. What do you mean? As in, like, you're having trouble believing all of what we just told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes. But that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? Huh? I look at everyone here and I see comrades who know how to fight alongside one another and turn even the darkest of odds in their favor. Whether this turn of events was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightly say. But from where I'm standing, you've already formed the perfect team for overcoming the obstacles before you. I guess so. I sure as hell don't want to work with her, though. You know what? I'm done pulling my punches with Josette's bullshit. I really am just so sick of it. Whoops. Well, I'm not going to be as freaking gun ho about it as some people. People I could name. I think I am going to up the empty text because the more I think about it, the more I feel like there's a lot of repetition on display. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like there's a lot of repetition on display when it comes to the presentation of the story. The ceiling stone scenes all boil down to the same thing over and over and over again with very slight variances over the depending on who gets released. The scenes always play out the exact same way with the exception of one, and that is of course the last one. And that's just because she is still murder happy at this point in the timeline. Right. So, oh shit. Okay, yeah, I will not say that out loud, Raxor, but shit. My condolences, man. Yeah, and like I hope they I hope that doesn't go as bad as I hope that doesn't go as bad. And if you need to bow out to deal with that, I understand fully. I was tripping there for a second, heck, and trying to say that without saying it. So I sorry about that. Ugh. Yeah. That's why my knee jerk reaction was like, I was like, wait, no, that's a whole other thing. Like, oh, jeez. This week and last week, both have just been nuts. Oh God, yeah, that everything's just been going wrong the past couple of weeks. Oof. You would think this would have happened this time last year, you know? I'm not gonna say why. I'm just gonna leave it alone. But God, let's see. Where was I? Right, the empty text. So the reason why I say that the scenes are empty text. Next, yeah. The, the ceiling stone scenes are really the rampant amount and out. Yeah, they do love their empty text in the series. They do. It honestly in Sky 1 and 2, it didn't bother me that much. But yeah, starting with Sky 3, it really kind of feels like they just kind of do a lot of repetition. Now, admittedly, I mentioned in the document that 99% of the empty text comes from Josette opening her mouth. I stand behind that because, again, everything Josette says doesn't need to be said because it doesn't convey anything. In fact, you know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I should actually give Josette a gameplay negative now that I'm thinking about it. Because again, I feel like Josette just contributes nothing to the party and is literally a useless party member, which is the first. Yeah, I would say probably, and probably the only time in the entire series that has ever happened, where a character has just been flat out bad in gameplay. Mm. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be the Pinocchio story, so the Persona equivalent of the Pinocchio story, so which then they repeat in Persona 4 Arena, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I should have warned you, Raxor. You don't play Persona to escape reality. You play Persona for a heightened version of reality. A fantastical version of reality, so to speak. I didn't even make that connection, but yeah, her new voice is Dawn Bennett. Reset. God damn. As in Trails Reset, not Reset. Yeah, that's why I clarified since we were talking Persona. So yeah, speaking of Josette, I am just gonna give her a gameplay negative and move on because she is also the most worthless party member. I'm not counting Kia and Shara in Reverie in that assessment because they're not characters; they're just orders that you might as well say Shara's order is one of Olivier's orders, and Kia might as well be one of Lloyd's orders, and Kia's might as well be one of Lloyd's orders. At least in my opinion. But anyways. Oh my god. I know it's a different franchise, but it's like, yeah, no, I would totally have freaking Balthier here, just as a guest with a guest. It's like, that would be just weird and kind of awesome. Anyways. Not now, you two. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. Joshua's got the right of it. Hated of it. Time and place. Face, you morons. The only thing that bickering does is fuel the Yuri shippers. And frankly, Inkley, I'm sorry, but there's a better fucking Yuri option for Estelle standing right there beside her. Hate her. Chloe. Period. If I may. Yes, Richard, sorry. I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, came to be here. Far from working together well with all of you, I'm a criminal who threatened both your lives and the safety of the nation in which we thrive. You know, the hilarious thing about this is that this statement is ironic, given who the final party member ends up being. I just find that amusing. I honestly find that amusing that he says this. But again, this is actually something that I kind of like, and this is actually why Richard's here, believe it or not. Because this story is all about guilt. That is the theme of this work. The sins of the past. And coming to terms with your past. In a lot of ways, that is the theme of this work. That's why the doors all give you memory fragments, because they are meant to give you glimpses of the past so you can come to terms with your past and move forward. That's kind of what the very last scene of this game signifies, right? Of what it symbolizes. It symbolizes that you are moving on, that you are ready, that you are ready to face the new day. Hey, you've settled things with your past, and now it's time to move on. I like that. I really do. I can't help but feel my being here is a mistake of some kind. Still, you have helped us before, though. Like during the attack on Grand Cell, remember? You came to everyone's aid then. Yeah, that could have gotten really bad if you and your men hadn't shown up to help when you did. They're right. And then there was the fact that you assumed responsibility for defending the city while all of us escorted Chloe to Hakan Gate. Yeah, You might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you're underselling yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be that as it may, my good man, it is not as though you're the only one here who's performed terrible deeds. To use the occasion Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Grand Seal, I was at Hakan Gate threatening Liberal's safety. I mean, technically, but I mean, that was more of you acting as the shield. You were actually acting more as the shield. You were pretending to be the bad guy. Meanwhile, the real bad guy was Osborne. But I digress. Yes. And yet here I am, fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. The best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is relax. I'm not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing. Mueller, dude, come on. You know him well enough that you should be able to tell that he does what he does as well. Okay? Like, come on now. I have a different perspective on those events, Your Highness. You were only threatening Liberal on the surface. Richard gets it. Richard gets it. I forgot he mentions this. You had no intention of actually doing anything. On the contrary, you were trying to protect it. The same can't be said for me. My conspiracy was of my own doing. Okay, but what about me? We were being used by you guys, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that we were a bunch of sky bandits who even hijacked an airship. But Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance at life, and we're trying to make the most of it by running our new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, you might have done things that you regret, but it's not the past that determines who you are. It's what you choose to do now. Thank you, Jin, for basically laying out the theme. Speaking of, did I give a positive to themes? Yes, I worded it a little differently, but yeah. Exactly, and it'd be a huge help if we had someone as ballers with us. Who uses that word on Elise? So please, we could really use your help. Are you sure, Annalise? Huh? You guys know each other? How did that happen? Oh, I went to visit your dad for something a while back, so that's when we met. Huh? Really? After all we've heard, I see no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we're eager to welcome you to the group with open arms, myself included. You could consider it aid given to the Grossritter if that would make you less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well, you have my support. Woohoo! I'm so glad you're with us. Thank you. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there is one thing I would like to confirm first. What would that be? You said that you believe everyone to have been surrounded by that white light and sent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are in now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you had left the armed forces. Oh yeah, that's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently, I work out of an office in Ruin City, and since beginning work there, I have never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by that light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks, as I normally do. And yet somehow I find myself here in uniform. That's odd. It's not something that's happened to anyone else either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps the Lord of Phantasma decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared that strapping uniform for him after bringing him here? Yeah, I don't think so. So, in addition to the other billion ways they're a weird freak, they've got a military uniform fetish too. I couldn't entirely blame them if they did, though. Same. Fuck off, Josette. That's... Chloe, come on now! I swear, girls these days... Eh? I love that. Eh? Has no idea what's going on. Thank Adios for small miracles. We do not need to corrupt Tina with her, to have her understand what a fetish is. Not now. No. Ren can teach her all about that in the day during daybreak. In the day breaks. Oh, God. Anyways. Still, there's clearly got to be something to it. I get the feeling we're on the verge of a major breakthrough in working out how we ended up here. So do I. As well as what this place really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let's put the matter aside for now. Now that that's settled, then we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should hopefully have opened up a new path for us to follow. Okay. Well, I still haven't found the door yet. So we're gonna go ahead and we're going to continue. Okay, and yes it did. Alright, moving on. Now we're in the Umbral Labyrinth. Bunch of Septif. Oh, shoot. Nice. Estelle, Joshua, and Tita all leveled. There's just something appealing about that. Supreme Cloak and Dagger. Tita learned Vital Cannon 3. Ooh. Ooh. I guess we'll find out what that does is right now. Whoops. There we go. Vital Cannon 3. 8,000 HP heal and cures ailments and stat down. Awesome, because before it was only healing 3,500.
We're not done yet.
And I don't think it was curing. It didn't. I don't think it cured status ailments. Might have, but I don't know. Okay, I got that one. Got that one. Which means, yeah, it's time to go this way.
That's that. Let's move out.
Ugh. I kind of hate Vanish. Mostly because it denies you exp.
That's that. Let's move out.
There's Reese leveling. Celestial Bomb, very useful. Oh, you sack of garbage. Oh, crap.
I gotta give it my all.
Oh, come on! Oh, this is bullshit! This is straight bullshit!
I was not prepared.
No.
Wow! That was bullshit incarnate. Oh my god. Alright, we'll actually watch it this time.
We're good to go.
That fight gave quite a bit of X. Okay. Lily Necklace Plus.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Okay. Something tells me I don't want to go that way just yet. I think I came from over there. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Oh, God. Damn it. Not more of you.
We're good to go. Goddess,
Wonderful!
mercy.
Fucking wonderful! Ah. Gart! Oh my god, why?
I'm sorry.
Why is the encounter design so garbage in this game? Oh my god!
Upon the golden wings of Saturn.
Fuck!
My thanks to thee.
As they say in the document, I shouldn't be having to fucking S-craft to survive! Okay, which door is this? To choose left or choose right, only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, I should also, see what everybody else's things are. So we can get Shara's item drop rates to increase by... Shara increases our item drop rates by 10%. Our battle EP recovery is plus 2%, and our speed goes down by 5. Chloe gives us HP and battle recovery every 5% and 2% for HP and CP respectively, and at a cost of 5% defense. Agate gives us a boost of 5% strength, 20% dex, but it gives us a 10% and agility penalty. Jin, of course, is battle HP recovery plus 4% and defense plus 3%, but arts defense goes down 25%. Annalise boosts our speed by 2, our move plus 1, but is a penalty of 25% arts defense. Richard, our newest one, gives us 2% CP recovery every 1 move at a cost of 25 arts defense. And then, of course, there's speed and agility plus 5 with speed and defense plus 5 with agility down 10% for Mueller, and defense plus 2, arts defense plus 20, and arts strength minus 5%. So, yeah. Okay, so now we have the next. So now we have another door ready to go. Might as well recover HP and EP while we're here. Alright. Let's just go ahead and, because it keeps frickin' happening. Arts defense plus 600. 100 prevent poison. Sure, why not? Oh, oh, right, because I picked one up. I forgot about that. Alright, well, there we go. Now nobody's getting petrified anymore. Good. I mean, I almost feel... Okay, here's the other thing. Yes, I am able to get... Like, when Petrify started becoming more prevalent, I was able to start getting the Mirage Rings. I could buy them. You know, fully outfit the team. 4,000 money. There's two major problems with that. The first is, well, the blindingly obvious. Money is not exactly lucrative. You basically have to grind out Septif to trade for money in order to get money in this game. It's not like with Sky 1 and 2, where the money you would have to spend, unless you're spending like fuck tons of money on items, you know, if you basically do all the side quests, you will have enough money to upgrade your entire team. That's not a might, you will have the capacity to do that. But in this game, there is actually a grind requirement for doing that. For that. Oh god, we got 2 doppelgaggeds now. And that is also why I've put a grind negative on the board, for the record. Because there is grind in this game. Plain and simple. And part of the problem is that there's just so many characters you would want to outfit. No, I'm not fucking around for this shit. I mean, granted, I can't be petrified anymore, but that doesn't mean I want to fucking deal with that shit. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Destiny card. Why not just put that in a chest on one of the... Oh, whatever. I guess we will go ahead and do that, but... For now, I'm just going to keep going. Because if I warp, then that's going to mean more backtracking, and yeah. Oh, fuck you thinking hell. That fucker hits like a truck. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Ah, whoops, wrong person. Just need to use that on. God damn it.
Upon the golden wings of battle,
That's that. Let's move out.
Ugh. At least that fucker gives me some good axe. God damn. Hyperion. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Not a fan of fighting the Grimoire as regular trash fights.
We're not done yet.
Mostly because they just reset the battle. That'll if you give them the chance. They're not enough for a negative. I'm not going that far. What is that? Potter Mutter? What's it doing here? Wait, could that stone have Ren inside then? I'd say the chances are high. I certainly wasn't expecting to meet her here, though. It looks to me to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Let's get that stone. Makes sense that Estelle gets it. After all this time, we finally found you. Yeah. You must have spent a long while looking for the person inside. Then we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. Yeah, thanks, Reese. Strega Zero. The original Stregas, revived in limited quantities. Entities. Defense would go up. Looks like 20? Technically 20? Yeah. And then agility would go up 20, and move is plus 5, which would mean it goes up 3. Okay.
We're not done yet.
Oh. Wait, what did that say? Have you seen those chests from Erebonia? They're the strong silent type. Okay, I think the localization was just having fun with it at that point because, yeah. There are no chest messages from Cold Steel 1 on. Alright. Now it's time for an awesome scene, admittedly. Well, a scene with an awesome moment, I should say, actually. Courtesy of Tita. I hope I activated that monument. I think I did. Yeah, I did, because that was where I bought the Mirage rings. Hi, Ren. Can't believe it. It really is Ren. It looks like she's fast asleep. Mama, why? Ugh. Ren. Eh? this is just a dream. Ren. Estelle? Joshua and Tita too? What a nice dream this is. Ren. Oh. Oh, silly Estelle, you're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clinging child. You're so warm, though, and you smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream at What's going on? Ren, what are you doing here? No, never mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Ren. I'm going to explain now, so try and stay calm, okay? You see, we're not sure what happened, but don't come any closer! If you take another step towards me, I will kill you! I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. Happy to see you again, Ren. How have you been all this time? How is that any of your business? You're just as bad as Estelle is, Joshua. Why won't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you must have noticed. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find you. We're in Crossbell at the moment, too. Are you getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? We just want a chance to talk with you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? All I want is to be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. So why won't you just leave me be? Well, that's because... Sorry, Ren, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off of my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been going around chasing down every possible lead. But that's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... Oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of that's just a cover for the fact that you're trying to capture me. What? Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me, and even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I bet you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a sec, that's not... Or are you going to try your luck anyway? You're sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Ren? You gotta be kidding me. Hey, what are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me. This doesn't look good. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you, though. Oh, are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Reese Argent, a squire. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me? Did you call me a self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasoning have few peers. That led you to joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you now have. So unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe that you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap if we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time and honor your little temper tantrum. So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Admittedly, I do like that Reese has, as weird as this might sound, I actually do like that Reese has no chill with Ren. For one simple reason. She has a job to do. And playing around with Ren is not a part of that. She's got work to do, and she's not going to let this sassy little lost child interfere with her work. Herc, you want to pick a fight? My Templar sword will cleave you in twain. Otherwise, get the fuck out of the way. That's Reese's mindset right now. Is it one I agree with? Not really. But it's an understandable one all the same. Reese. Damn, she doesn't mince words. My, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear you're a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if a battle is what you want, I will be more than happy to oblige. Oh no. Reese? A Templar sword, huh? Those can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging me for mercy like pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. I can't wait to hear you do the same. Oof. Ren? No! Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Come on, you two. Both of you, stop it! Huh? Tita? Hey, whoa, wait a sec. Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Ren, you were trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see them again, and you know it! And Reese, you've already realized that Ren's not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy? Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly be... Hey, then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Ooh, right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you'd ever had. And now you're saying that you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Hold on a minute, Tita. That's not true at all. Oh, that's not true at all, so just admit it! Sweetie, I swear she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell was she thinking? Genuine concern for Tita, yes, but, I mean, how is this a surprise to you at this point, Hackett? No offense. Oh yeah, I should update that count now that I'm thinking about... Oh, I didn't even put it up there. It's not even up. Whoops. 3. 4. 104 is what we're up to. Look at you, honestly. I thought you were a year older than me, you know? Yet here you are, crying away. You're not setting a very good example. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do when you guys finally see each other again and all you end up fighting? It's just too sad. Yeah. Hey! What are you crying for? Why did you have to? You know the answer to that already, Ren. It's because she likes you. She does? Hey, Ren, I know we've still got our differences, but how about we put all that aside and call a truce for now? A truce? As I'm sure you can tell, we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. And however you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's in all our best interests to work together, at least until we get out of here. Here, what do you say? That's certainly true. There's still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Having someone with your intellect on our side may help us to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. I'm not a Colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interests to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true. It's obvious that wherever we are, or it's somewhere abnormal. So it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Oh. Thanks, friend. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening. Then I'll decide if I'll help. I see. I think I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? What? Have you figured something out that we haven't? And possibly. I'm still not completely certain yet, but I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though. Me? My own experience was the same as everyone else's, ending up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? How many times must I... Well, whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks, as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past, the past you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. Richard. It's no surprise you feel that way from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you were wearing that very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean when I arrived here, my attachment to the past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh. Haha, now it makes sense. Not to me, it doesn't. Can you explain in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a really simple thing. You remember how Luciola used a gospel to make you experience a dream, right? Right. The dreams we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see, too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories, too. It all falls into place once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work, too. Still, while that explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here, though, are we? Oh. So, in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us, and its overall structure is a result of someone else within it? From what I can gather, yes. What exactly is making all of this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the Oriel, but now that's been lost, and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easy for all of us to point the finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does. This is at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you've encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. The result is what we're stuck in right now. Well, what do you think? Wow. Damn, feels like you just popped your head in and solved all the crazy mysteries like they were nothing. It's certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You really are a genius, friend. I'm sure you could have worked out this much out if you really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Ouch! Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Deary me. Either way, it sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them. So I suppose I'd better lend you all a hand. I hope you're all very grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Ren. Well, now that that's settled, it's time to use that cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now that we've gotten closer to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. I'm guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move too. Someone's confident. Still, have it your way. It's not as though we have any option other than to press on. I'm not expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, just like I'm expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, just as like we have for all the other ones. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. I could really do without the extra trouble. Then again, I'm kinda curious what these devils are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure just the two of us going would be such a good idea. Aw, she was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, I'm really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here too. Yeah. Well, obviously we're going to go ahead and bring Ren. I do like that.
Here we go. Leave it to Ren.
I do like those sound clips. I find them adorable. Okay. Oh yeah, Estelle's in the party. Duh. Oh, Battle Sir Code is what I have. I just haven't equipped it yet. I do not need just plain regular prevention of sleep. Covers a small amount of EP while walking and in battle. No, no, Ren just comes fully decked out. Holy crap. That's actually kind of awesome. Oh wow, she really does come fully decked out. Look at this. Sapphire Gem, which is mine 5. They've Absorb, Septium Vein, Emerald Gem, which is Shield 5, Attack 4, HP 4, and Death. Damn! I can do a water gem if I want. Can do that one. Onyx Gem Action 5. Gold Gem, EP Cut 5. Ooh, I can do it. I want it. I do want it. Now the question is, who am I giving it to? You know what? I'm going to give it to Estelle, I think. Aw, damn. Okay, let's remove it there. Put Heaven's Eye here. And then do... Whoops. Aw, none of her slots are high enough. Crap. There. Upgrade both of her slots that require that. That have that. There we go. Much better. Wait, can I do one? No, I can't do the other one yet. But I can upgrade the slots, so fuck it. Okay, I can't do any more slots. But yeah, no, I absolutely wanted to upgrade that. Just because, yeah, the more I do this, the more I upgrade, the better off I'll be. Okay, I guess... Well, you know what? If I'm gonna do that, I might as well just start from scratch and say fuck it on those, because I'm getting a lot of each of those, so it's just like, yeah. I'll take the money and then buy some stuff. Like one thing of armor for her. That. And I guess that's it for now. Okay. I am gonna have to outfit everybody at some point, though. Okay. Oh, yeah. Before I do that, I should probably see if the accessory I got is the thing I need. Yep, I did. Alright. Let's get this out of the way. The Calvard Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the East have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit the pitted frames. Of course, such a neat, seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. It was only mere months ago when they all had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. The first was Jack, a prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker of Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. And the second was Hale, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at the bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Ha ha ha. Hey, get away from him, guys. God, Hill looks so weird in this art style. I'm too used to her in Daybreak. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so looking at them. Are you a customer by chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Still, you're quite the unusual one if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovations, and regulars are a rowdy bunch. But there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like I'm home. The food's a lot better than you'd think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there is going to snap any day now. Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. Hey, how about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tan Young Goon. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. That mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. Ha! I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack? Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game or something? And then, sorry, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright, I'll go and talk with him. He's in a good mood. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing, but you don't get your hopes up. Wait here for a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. If he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. Wouldn't be so sure about that. It ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what I'd take to bring it out of him. What did it take to bring it out of him? Well, here's your Tan Young Goon you ordered. Eat it while it's still hot. Oh, and as for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I've got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'd be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. The name's Hale. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kinds of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Hey, you good with that? I'll take that as a yes. Yeah. Because of course. Just checking. Yeah, nothing's being told to me here. Anyways, let me get that on there. There we go. Well, let's move on to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? I actually like blackjack, so yeah. Alright, here we go. Sure, might as well. Oof. Yeah, I'll chance it. Of course. Obviously hit. I'll stand on 18. What the hell? There we go. Guess I'll stand. Nice. All tied up. Nice. Okay. I can't get cocky because she can still get me. Definitely gonna stand on 20, but I'm assuming... Oh, no, okay. Draw! Yeah, I'll hit on that. And oh, I actually won that one. Okay. Cool. Alright, hey, and I won, because she can't win past that point. Got the recipe for Tom Yum Goon. And 5,000 Mira. Wow, who would have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'm gonna talk to Jack again. Wow, you actually managed to beat her? Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Ugh, man, I'm tired. Huh? There's a new face. So what? That the guy who beat him? Gah, my head's throbbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. See, told you. I knew he'd be the one to break it. That you did. Poor guy. It's kind of crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling, yet almost amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, I heard you. I'll take you on at any time you want. That's enough, you two. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. The last thing we need is this place ending up any more run down than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Fine. Ugh, this sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. You're telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, I was right then? This is the guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. Really? He doesn't look like he's going to put up that much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down, or you could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected. Like, the floorboard again. Anyway, I'm Jack. Think you already know that, though. And before you do any gambling, I need a drink. Give me a whiskey ale on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You are unbelievable. Did hell catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now. Oh, but she's got potential. I disagree. I actually find her kind of cute. Yes, she will be hotter later, but still. Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own out of the blue. I doubt many guys would have the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's a drink, Jack. Thanks. Huh? You hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's giving me the okay, too, so I'm going to park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever. Let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm going to be the one picking the game we play. And I'm going with the one I'm the best at, poker. Oof, alright. Let's get this over with. May the best man win, I guess. No. Hold... yes, hold these two. Oh, and then change out the jack. Well, that was pointless. I got nothing. Oh, jeez. Alright. All I've got is a pair. That's it. That sucks. Hey, that wasn't actually too bad. Huh. Well, that's actually not too bad. Draw. Eh, figured as much. Alright, next. Ooh! Hold these two, and I guess change that one. Eh. Wait. Oh. Hello. Flush! Oh, you sack of crap. I'll hold, I guess. Or, no. No. That, and then change. I'll change out that. Yeah, I didn't think so. I got nothing. Two pair. Of course you had a two pair. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. No! Damn it. I fucked up. God damn it. Well, I guess one pair is better than nothing. Draw. Definitely hold that one, and I guess I'll hold that one. Literally no change. Fuck off! Okay, that was bullshit. That was straight fucking bullshit. Kept giving me nothing. Well, fuck it. Let's lower the difficulty and go again. I'm gonna have to rethink like all of this. Wow, I have got fuck all. I've got one pair, that's it. Two pair, of course! Of course you have two pair, why wouldn't you? Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I might as well keep the pair. Because otherwise I'm gambling on long odds. Fuck. Well, that's no good. Oh, I would have had... God damn it. Oh, I hate this fucking bullshit. Yeah. Well, at least I have a pair. Oh my god. See, that's always the problem I run into with every single frickin' gambling game. Hey, they all fucking piss me off when it comes to RNG. Like, this is literally the game just fucking stalling me out because fuck me. Hey, at this point. Fuck it. Yeah, I figured I had had nothing. Oh my god. And that was the other thing too. I got a decent hand and then he got a fucking flush. No, that's an all hold. Well, actually. No, I'll swap out the king. Okay. That did not mean shit. Oh, come on! Kiss my ass! Kiss my fucking ass, game! Yeah, I think I'm transferring the fucking... I think I'm transferring the fucking thing to, the positive I gave this door to a negative, because this is fucking stupid. And I have absolutely nothing. Full fucking house again. Kiss my ass. Kiss my fucking ass. Lowered the difficulty my aching fucking ass. Straight? The difficulty was supposed to be lowered, game, not fucking increased to infinity and beyond. Fuck you. God damn it. Hold those. Change the one. That was a waste of my time. And he's gonna get a fucking straight or something. Oh, he actually fucking lost for the first time in 7 fucking rounds. No, I have to agree with Laura. I do think this fucking door is cheating. No, I'll hold. There's no reason for me to swap it. Because I don't have anything. Keep in mind, I gotta win 5 more rounds in a row. That's the problem with this door in a nutshell. So I would need 7, 8, 9, 10. So I would need either a 6 or a jack. I got a queen. Fuck off. Fuck right off. 3 of a kind. You know what that means. He's gonna get either a full house, a flush, or a straight. Oh. Well, what do you know? Game's fucking trolling me at this point. I'll just do that. Fuck it. Oh, hey. Oh, that's just a 3 of a kind, though. Whatever. Oh my god, I have 3 stars. It's a fucking miracle. That was the most pointless change ever. In more ways than one. No. None of those are gonna help me. Fuck you. I have 1 pair. No, there's literally no point holding any of that. I would need there to be more. And there's nothing. I got nothing. I got gypped once again. Or he could have a no pair. Whatever. Of course it's a push. Why wouldn't it be? No. It's better to just swap out the whole thing and try for something better. Oh, would you look at that? It's a 2 pair! You know what that means. It's a draw. Well, whatever, fuck. Still, it's like... Ugh. Oh, wow. I guess I'll hang on to those and change out the 1. We all know what's gonna happen here. Oh. I'm at 4 stars! What a fucking miracle that is! Oh, wow. No, I'll hold. Hold. I mean, if he's gonna beat me, he's gonna beat me, so... Three of a kind. Fucking course. Course. Ugh. I'll hold that and try for a jack. Okay. I mean, that's could have been a fuck of a lot worse. Darn it. If it had been a 7, I would have been a lot more okay with that. No, I'm just changing up the whole thing. Oh, wow. Good call on my part. I am getting so fucking sick and tired of that. I hate how many draws that are happening here. Yeah, that's all I can do. It's a shit hand. Oh my god, will you stop tying with me? I don't even care if you fucking win the hand or not anymore. No, I have fuck all. I have nothing. You win. And on that round. I hate this fucking door. That is literally jack shit. Hold that, swap the other two. Another shit hand. Yeah, I'm not aiming for the fucking straight. I'm gonna just do the pair. Game, if you could stop kicking me in the fucking balls, I'd appreciate that. I have been stuck on this fucking door for like the better part of a half an hour already. Now I've lost again because it's fucking bullshit. Oh, I hate this stupid door. I might as well just go for it. Cool. I hate this door so fucking much. One pair. Up yours, game. Up yours. I can't lower the difficulty anymore. This is as low as the difficulty will go. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. Damn it. If I had gotten a jack, that would have been fine, but nope. Oh, is the game finally taking pity on me? Is it finally taking pity on me? Never mind. Of course it's not taking pity on me. Why would it? No, that's just a shove it all off and try for something else. And get absolutely nothing because I wasn't going to have anything anyway. Fucking flush, are you kidding me? Ugh. Okay. Cool. Now, if you could just do that to me 2 more times, game, I would appreciate it. Alright, let's hope for a 5. Motherfucker. I, once again, have absolutely fuck all. Of course you have a pair. Wait. Jack. 10, Jack, Queen, King. And then none. Okay. I'll hold. Couldn't fucking give that to me the other times, but yeah, I'll keep that and change those out. Not that it's gonna matter. Or it could completely matter. Literally the same if I swap everything or keep everything. Yeah, okay. Well... two pair. Of course! Of course! I get a fucking win streak and then you go and fucking win. Ugh. No, there's literally no difference between changing everything and keeping everything again, so... You sack of garbage. You fucking piece of shit! You fucking piece of shit! Why? Ugh! Keep that. Aim for a 10. Come on! Now you're just being mean, game. Come on! And now he's just fucking winning every goddamn round. No! Knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! Ugh! Literally no difference if I change everything or keep everything. Come on, game! Stop giving him fucking everything good! No, there's literally no difference. Well, that's something, I guess. That... No! Oh my god, I hate this game so fucking much. It's like galore. I fucking hate this door. Okay, no, enough of this shit. Enough of this shit. I'm just pulling the trigger. What was once a positive is now a triple negative. Fuck this. Still, it's based on gambling. What did I expect? I expected the game to not pull literal bullshit every time I had a decent hand. I don't like getting fucked in the ass, can you tell? Why? Why? I hate this fucking piece of shit. Oh, come on! Uh. Hold these. Try for 5. Of course I don't get it. Why would I? I hate this game so fucking much. Really? Come on! That's bullshit! What is with this? Oh my god! I'm losing every fucking hand! And because this game doesn't know how to fuck off! Yes, I'm giving up. Because at that point, it's just the writing's on the fucking wall. About fucking time I got something. Literally no difference. Knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it! As soon as I saw that I was fucked either way. Ugh. Piece of fucking garbage. If I get an 8, I'm good. Of course I don't get an Why would I get an 8? Well, at least it was a frickin' draw. That makes me feel a little better. No, I literally have nothing with that hand. So goddamn close. I lose. Who's this round? Whoa, hello. Neither of us? Oh, whatever. I'm not about to complain. Game, come on. Come on. No, literally no difference. Oh, come on. Oh, well, what do you know? Really? Don't start that again! You know what? I'll hang on to that and try for a 5. Of course. Why would I get anywhere? Oh, hello. If I get a 9 or an ace, we're good. Nope. Of course I didn't. Fuck off! Literally no change. Is that? Oh, I know what that is. Okay. Oh, hello. Nice. I guess I'll hang on to that and then toss those out. I don't got anything. Of course. 5 would be lovely. There! Finally! Fuck you, game. Fuck you! Be proud, not just anyone can beat me. It takes somebody being super fucking dedicated and to painstakingly retrying over and over and over and over and over again, and who will swallow their pride and lower the difficulty as far as it'll fucking go. But your man did that, so congrats. I need some food after that. I'll be back. Sorry. Welcome back, Craxor. I believe I need to adjust the HUD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I do, because I forgot to do that. Half an hour. I spent a half an hour getting RNG fucked in the ass by the Gambler Jackdaw. There are ways to put RNG protection into your game. You don't have to make it obvious to the player that that's what's happening, but there are ways to put RNG protection into the game, like a flag, a flag that says, okay, if they've been getting RNG fucked that hard for that long, all right, just start letting them frickin' sweep, right? There have been actual games, like hell, even games that are on mobile phones have actually, I've encountered a couple that have been like that. Well, I shouldn't say a couple, there's one in particular that's like that, where the odds keep going up the more you pull, right? I'm not gonna trust that. But I basically had to sit here and just get constantly screwed over by this door. And it gets kind of sick, and you kind of just get sick of it, you know? So yeah, not a fan of the Gambler Jackdaw. Huh, well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. Oh, well, I would say persistent more than good. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. Are you kidding me? He actually beat Jack. Only because he was holding back. You know that as well as I do. The same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It's still a damn good game. It was still a damn good game, though. Glad somebody enjoyed it. Looks like we're the center of attention now. I'd say we entertained the bar, though, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but that's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say, that was a great game to watch. I'm itching to play some poker myself. Anyway, if you ever feel like it, come on back, I guess. I'll try and make time for you if you do. Just to be clear, so we're clear, you haven't seen half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack, but for all you know, it's gonna be you getting beaten next time too. Well, we'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does, as you're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again, personally. You better come back at least once, though, got it? I need a chance to get my own victory against you in now that you've gotten one on me. Oh, that's all for today? That's a shame. Well, come back again sometime, alright? Don't know why the screen has to fade to white, but whatever. The casino, Gambler Jack, finished. Rush Ring Plus. You can stop taunting me anytime, game. Defense, arch defense, and agility. Yeah. Oh, wow, it wasn't even that far. Huh. Alright. Well, lucky for me, they were just aiming for confusion. Will you stop that? You have other attacks than just your fucking confusion attack.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
I guess we should show off of the obvious, shouldn't we?
Ready or not, here I come! Enemy terminated!
Is this finally the one that I'm thinking of? Bring me the plainful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Yes! This one. This is my favorite door, or in the whole game. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but the way Ren says, later, Corpsey, is just... What the fuck? Oh, come on.
Hey! Upon the golden wings of saddle.
Like, at least a half an hour.
We're good to go. Radis, have mercy. Oh,
Come on! Quit surviving and just die! Yep. Oh, come on!
We're good to go.
Giardino. Oh wow, 150 extra earth strength. All right. Oh, come on! I know what's just up ahead. Let's get it over with. Oh. Is that our exit to this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld, and it grows stronger by the second. What? Are we gonna get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't going to come from a circle. It's coming from above. Oh, what? Spiders? Aw, how cute. They're trying so hard to be intimidating for us, aren't they? These are the 3 gluttonous Arachne sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testaments. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth. So this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. But they're not going to be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty. Right. I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Upon the golden wings of Saturn.
Oh yeah, did I mention that they love to petrify you? And cause that down. No? Huh. Must have slipped my mind. The one that I remember them hitting me with the most was Petrified. Oh yeah, they can also heal each other. I forgot about that fun little detail. You're trying to cast, so I'm gonna take you down. Oh wait, did that one transform? Lowers their stats. Causes statuses with her cold stare. And then I have no idea what the other one, unless this is that one. Drains vitality when angered. Fine, we'll kill you later. Or you decide to be a dick now. Yeah. Oh my god! Wow! Come on!
Oh, okay.
Can we stop instant killing me, please? That would be nice and lovely. Zero because she's drained of her stats. Oh, come on! Now you're just trying to piss me right the fuck off. Come on! And there's that million fucking turns before you can even move, garbage. I hate this fight so fucking much.
We're good to go.
There. There. Oh, of course. As soon as I get rid of the poison, you just put it right back. Fucking piece of garbage. Go away. One of them down. Speed down. Okay, I can live with that.
Oh, okay.
Straight down. Of course! Why wouldn't you? Do I have an S tablet? I have one. Okay, that's not even gonna matter. We'll just start casting dark matter, I think. Well... Fuck off, really? No, we'll wait. There we go. Fuck! Come on! before she eventually goes down. Oh, did I lose my connection again? It didn't let me. It didn't let me boot Estelle from the party, Raxor.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, Joshua would be here in her fucking stead. Come on! Really? That was just fucking cheap! What the fuck was that garbage? Fucking Death Doom AoE? Fuck!
No way.
Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off with the strength down. Defense down is whatever. There. Fuck off. Ah, god damn it. Joshua's the one with my Mirage ring on. I forgot about that.
We're good to go.
Fuck. At least it's only Ren. Wow, the Twitch app is really fucking hating me today. Jesus. Alright, full on reset then. Although Twitch itself is having loads of fucking problems today. It seems. Wouldn't be surprised. Like, I use Amazon, yes. But even I'm not gonna shy away from taking the piss out of them a lot of the time. That's true. That's true, I am. Alright. Oh, dang it. Alright. Horrible gear time.
Upon the golden wings of Saturn.
Oh, come on! And yeah.
Come on.
Fuck! Come on!
Oh, okay.
Of course you're just gonna fucking kill her before she can move. Why the hell wouldn't you?
We're good to go.
There. Alright. Alright, Tita. Will you stop teleporting around the fucking place? Drive me insane.
We're good to go.
And now you know why I beelined for the fucking Orbital Gear door the second I could. Because the Orbital Gear is carrying this fight. No question about that.
Yeah, come on.
We're just gonna keep doing that. Up yours. There's a bitch.
We're good to go.
I thought that was Reese, not Estelle, but whatever. I am not about to complain. It's done. We're done. I stand behind my rage on that fight. I stand behind it. I may have rocked that fight, but there's three things. There's three things about that fight, hey, that you need to keep in mind. One, I was ready for it. Orbital Gear, enough said, really. Plus the Mirage Rings. Point number two. You noticed how they kept teleporting all over the goddamn arena, right? Yeah. Then there was the ads. Then there was all the other status effects, plus the goddamn stat downs, which was just like, oh my god. You can quit it with those at any time. So,
Yeah, that's why I stand behind how much I hate those things. That's true.
You're right about that Raxor.
Actually, yeah, the ads weren't anything. Those little things, they weren't anything. It was all in the other things. Yeah. I don't know. Mm, okay, hang on. Let me read over my negative and let me think about it for a second here. Let me think about it. Which means I have to get down to it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna back off a little bit on it. Give me a second. And let's come up here. I'm gonna stand behind that. I'm gonna stand behind that. I'm gonna shrink that to 1. I'm gonna stand behind that. I'm also going to shrink that to 1. I stand behind that. The normal encounter design is just what the fuck. I'm going to shrink that down to 1. I'll shrink that to 1. I'm just going to nuke that one completely, because I don't think the railroading is actually that bad. Bad for serenity. Yeah, I don't know. When you're getting your ass kicked, you're not exactly feeling powerful, so, yeah. The knockback I'll stand behind. Yeah, I think I'll give a negative to that. Okay, there we go. So, massive reduction in negatives. Let's talk some of these out, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because there's a reduction of 9 negatives we got to talk about out now. So I am going to do that and that. So, wait, no, that's too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Sorry. All right. So let's explain why, despite me still hating this boss fight, I just reduced the negative count by 9. Shall we? First of all, the way Past Alex was ranting about this fight, upon further reflection, when I read out the thing, he was ranting. He was ranting as if this was one of the worst. This was the worst boss fight in the entire Trail series. No, this doesn't even qualify as the worst boss fight in the Sky trilogy. Never mind. Right. Thanks for that one, Lawrence. Louvet / Lawrence in Sky 1. So, no. The railroading, I saw that and I was like, no. The game's not that railroaded. Or at the bare minimum, I don't feel the railroading is obnoxious enough that it feels... It doesn't feel like it's yanking me in a direction when I want to go in a different direction. So, railroading negative, nuked. Boss design. The bosses haven't been that badly designed. I was talking like this was some of the worst boss design I had seen in gaming. No, this is just kind of mildly bad boss design, if I'm honest. 1 negative worthy, not a triple. Period. What else? And what else did I nuke? Give me a second. Boss HP. I do feel like the bosses have a bit too much HP. I will acquiesce to that. But again, as I said with the boss design, triple negative worthy? I have to disagree with Past Alex on that one. Well, the status effect fetish is still a triple, and I still stand behind giving a negative to Confusion and Petrify. But I don't feel like that contributes to the HP problem. Because Past Alex was talking like the status effects and the how much HP they had, it warranted, multiple triple negatives, and I'm looking at that going, how about we dial it back a little bit? Because no, you know? Because again, a lot of what I can see where Past Alex was coming from. I can. A lot of stuff that he was bitching about makes sense. But here's something I'm going to point out. Here's something I'm going to point out that might make everything make so much sense. Return to Trails was Season 2 of Wolf's Den Gaming. The Final Fantasy Marathon was Season 3. Now, if I need to elaborate on that, I'll go ahead and elaborate, but I think that should say everything it needs to. Because remember what 3 or 4 games we played during that. So, yeah. But again, it almost feels like Past Alex was just kind of he was raging at this game super hard because the game kept kicking his ass. Part of that was because because I'm still not that good at these games, and I will acquiesce to that. But part of that, I think, is just the nature of I was too harsh in a lot of cases. I almost feel like this was when the floodgates just started to open, which is why I'm curious to audit Trails from Zero now. I don't want to do it like right away because obviously, I mean, I'm feeling a bit of burnout from this year alone. Well, burnout's not the right word. Fatigue. Like I need a break kind of thing, which obviously I'm not going to do until after at bare minimum Deus Ex is done. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that to people who have paid me money to run a game. Especially when I have the game right there ready to go and I can just play it. I'm not doing that. That would be dumb and mean and awful. But the thing is that I feel as though the bosses having too much HP is something that I usually bitch about because I don't like slogging through shit tons of stuff. But to go ahead and give you the subtlety of a sledgehammer, well, Final Fantasy 13. I need to put my money where my mouth is and kind of realize that now that I've done 13, it kind of puts boss HP into a bit of a contrast when you think about it. Same with trash HP, actually. There we go. Now Twitch has come back. Cool. But yeah, the status effects do not help. They don't. And I will stand behind that firmly. But again, to call that fight one of the worst in the series and that it dovetails off of, the difficulty curve. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. I reduced the difficulty curve to 1 negative. We have seen way worse difficulty spike. Difficulty spiking. Again, thanks FF13. I feel like I've been too harsh to Sky the Third, which is hilarious because I've actually been more harsh on the story axis than I was last time. Because I want to remind you, hang on. I actually do not remember now what we started with the story score at. Give me a moment. Let me see. There you are. 14 negatives. I only had 14 story negatives on the completely the last time I reviewed Sky the Third. The current negatives are sitting at 27. There's the current gameplay or story negatives are currently sitting at 27. I stand behind adding 13 negatives to the board or for that. But yeah, that is effectively what I have decided. 9 negatives just nuked right off the board because I feel like that again, I feel like a lot of that was just I haven't felt as strongly about any of those negatives as I have. That's why, that's why the craziness that is me nuking 9 negatives off the board is a thing. Because again, I look at that and I go, no, that doesn't make any sense. And now you're starting to see why I'm heavily anticipating auditing Cold Steel 2, aren't you? Because I just thought of that. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much what I intended to do before anyway. Huh. Go figure. That'll be interesting when we get there. But obviously, we're, at this point, probably a year or two away from being able to do that. Hell, maybe I'll make that the January, February, March. Ooh, that's actually an idea. Dedicate January, February, and March to auditing 0 to Cold Steel 2. Now that's an idea. Because obviously we're going to be doing Beyond this January, so leave the audits until the following year, so that way I'm not overloading on Trails. Because I do feel like I should take a little bit of a break from Trails. Except then Daybreak and Daybreak 2 decided to throw massive monkey wrenches into that, and Beyond, and East versus Trails. God. We might start the new year with East versus Trails now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, and the remake also threw a wrench. That was kind of why these audit runs got pushed forward, because I was like, yeah, I might as well. Although I will say this, I am glad we decided to do original and then remake for Sky 1 like we did. Because then we can end on Sky 3, which I actually kind of admittedly like on the story axis. So, because despite the 27 negatives that are on the board for the story, there's still like 70 something positives. So, 79 positives on the board. So, 52 net plus 52, it may seem a little low, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, that's actually not bad. And besides, we've been adding positives, and hey, now that I've dealt with that boss fight, we're going to be doing something awesome. I just need to return to the garden and go get Olivier. Hey, and Mueller. Also, hey, Felcom, if you could take your time with Beyond sequel, I'd be grateful. Thanks. I don't need Beyond sequel until 2027 or 2028, okay? Don't need it. I know it's not announced yet, but I know they're working on it. I know them. I will want it, and that's why I say I don't need it, Raxor. There's a difference between want and need. I don't need it right now. Oh, don't make me want it. Please. I have other shit I want to review. I want to review Super Robot Wars V. I want to review the frickin' Star Ocean. Raxor here has been super patient with me getting to Star Ocean, and I am extremely grateful to that. The end to the fairy tale, written in ink, black as despair. God damn it, Osborne, you and your poetry. Speaking of, let's get through the post-Arachne sister scene so that we can go and properly introduce him, shall we? After Reese learns Chain 3, of course. Wind gem. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. That must have been Zigma, the three sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... another sealing stone. Another sealing stone, huh? I honestly figured Ren was gonna be the last. Huh. So I was in a pretty stone like that when you found me, too? I feel like a princess in a fairy tale. Oh, God. God. Red, why did you have to put that image in my head? Damn it! I just pictured Daybreak Ren. Ugh! Damn it, Ren! Stop it! Stop it! I already feel like I should be on a list because of this series, damn it! You kind of were a little princess, actually. We're like a little princess, actually. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not so for this one. Really? Is it because it has something bad in it? No, instead of its usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Sharp as usual. Hi, Schwarzritter. He's here. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use his stigma's power against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it is so limited that it has such repercussions. I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. Oh? Might you be referring to me? Thanks to you, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. I suppose I should have expected no less from the host of Grandcell's finest tea party. That's very true. Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that as stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts that you may find beneficial. A rulebook? That certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Could this mean that you're finally ready to face us head-on rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I will say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome. He's escaping again. Wait a damn minute. Is that all you got to say? What kind of trials? Hills. A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? Really now? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you are able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Yeah, well, you're gonna wait until my favorite door. Or jackass. Oh. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He is just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. Is something wrong, Estelle? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we might have gotten nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new ceiling stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. I'm quite curious as to just what this rule book is as well. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other ceiling stones. You're right. I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating from it feels somehow nostalgic. Huh? That comes as no surprise. It's her. Yeah, that's that one. Okay. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I can finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness? Wait. You aren't, are you? It's a pleasure to have the chance to meet one of my own descendants, and allow me to extend a hand of welcome to all of you visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste D. Osleys. Trails loves its bombshell chapter ends. This seems to be the start of that. You've reached the Emerald City City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. Oh, hi, hey, Rufina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. Erin, how about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. Wait, I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here until you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please, I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. I've got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. And should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm going to have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? And I guess that makes 9 since I met Rufina. I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I've just received word that someone spotted a group of men and dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they're supposedly heading for the mountain path. You don't think... If they were, Astor House must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Grolsritter, at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case. Yes, please do. Oh, do you know when Rufina's going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it. She said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it, Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But what could they want with a gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I'm going to have to try and handle this alone. Time to put my combat skills to good use. Chapter 6, The Guardian's Trials. Celeste? Wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals? That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Oriel. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then you're really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste as Dioslis. Think of me as something of a shadow. I do like that acknowledgement that this isn't the ghost of the actual Celeste. Now, don't get me wrong, I usually am okay with that. But I'm also okay with, not resurrecting long dead people. Though admittedly, I actually wouldn't mind that so much if it's like just in one case, right? 1 or 2 cases in a setting is fine, especially if there's some like good explanation as to why. I do like this Celeste being more of a VI as opposed to the actual thing. Or a partial copy her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about the world we are in first. You can do that? This should be interesting. As you're aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence, created several thousands of years ago by the Oriel. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Oriel in order to incorporate and process the will of the LibreArch's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You've lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explain this? Well, well, while not technically correct, perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Oriel in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. It's better. What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it's far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I wouldn't suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or a kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. In short, effectively what Phantasma is effectively a giant holodeck. For all intents and purposes. Which is ironic considering we were discussing Star Trek. Heck, I think that was yesterday. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes. And suddenly the name Phantasma seems that much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Oriel rather than being the Oriel itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Oriel? That was also in the data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first, we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Oriel had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, they were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed, and yet our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness. The Recluse Cube. Yep. Ugh. My nose. Ugh. Okay. Is that what this is known as then? Yes, that is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Oriel as its intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Oriel's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts, too. It sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Oriel was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Oriel were ever unsealed, it would have been able to provide assistance to the people of that time. I'm pleased that you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck's played a huge part for us too, though. We're not even sure where the Oriel is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liber Arc. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Oriel's disappearance from within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. So that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance with their own designs. It's both this world's current structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Ren. Still, that makes it sound like, yeah. So you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place, and I'm afraid I have no idea what they are trying to achieve by bringing all of you here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know the most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only other thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of place that plane is, I don't know, but I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we'd just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they're waiting for us on the 7th, the time to fight them head on may not be that far off. I was getting tired of waiting. As was I. It seems the end may finally be in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Kevin? You're up. It's good to see you again, Father. You too. Wasn't expecting you, of all people, to get an invitation here. Or you, for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose that can wait until later. For sure. Are you sure you're feeling all right? Right as rain. I'm feeling just great. God damn it. Feeling just great. All that sleep must have done me a lot of good. And I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold too. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Or maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Liberarch from the garden. And out of all the people there, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here, am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I've got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all of this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone we know? You could say that, yeah. The short version is, they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about? Well, about that. Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for the answer to that one? I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll make me completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in the 6th plane. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can't share your theory as is? Yeah, I realized I'm asking a lot after we've come so far. But I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the church's emblem. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favors, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait. I feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me neither. I don't really care as long as I get to have some fun. I believe we're all in agreement then? Yep, consider this one settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take the lead again, and I'd appreciate it if you backed me up. No problem. It seems that you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do what I can and on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide through the cube and the monuments as I always have. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you all for the help you've given us since we got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please think nothing of it. I am but a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you is part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help however I can. Will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Reese, but I'm just fine now. So please, just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or overdo it, but don't do anything that would make Rufina sad. Ugh, you really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name, I won't. Okay, and now we can just put whoever we want in the party with Kevin. So. Oh, right. We're gonna need to do that one. I think for now,
Leave it to Ren.
we'll bring Ren. No, you know what? Let's do that one first.
You ready?
Let's do that. Let's do that one first, actually, because I forgot. There's one door I haven't done yet. I have forgotten an overly long door. Bring me the girl who shines like the sun, and the boy who cherishes that light. And may the boy that cherishes that light be at her side. Only then shall the door open. God, these moon doors. Ugh. We might as well get this one out of the way. Holy crap, it's already 3:25. Well, obviously I want to at least get this door and the Olivier door. The first week. Oh, this is not the one I was thinking of, actually. Never mind. Never mind. This is the mega flash. This might be just the mega flashback. Were those two separate doors, though? Huh, I guess we'll find out. Well, hello there. There's no need to be so afraid. I am but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, I am compensated. Joshua, are you okay? Oh, your temperature's gone up again. Stay still. Where's the towel? Where's the towel? Wait a sec, okay? I'll be right back with some water. I'm... All I could hear in my head during those days were the same words repeating endlessly like a broken record. Yet somehow I had no idea who was saying them. All I knew was that... Huh? I can't find him anywhere. He's supposed to be hurt and resting, not out wandering around. Joshua, where the heck are you? Joshua! Oh, there you are. What are you doing out here? You've got to start taking it easy. Why, I'm fine. Are you sure? Is your fever gone? It was just a temporary one as a result of my injuries. My temperature went back down this morning. I'm fine now. Really? Phew, yay, that's good. You were moaning over and over in your sleep. I was worried about you. Did I say anything? Huh? Forget I asked. So, if you're feeling better, do you want to play together? It must have been pretty boring to sleep all the time. I know it's boring for me when I'm stuck in bed with a fever. I hate not having anything to do. Oh, but you probably shouldn't be running around with your foot all messed up. I guess tag and kick the can won't work. If you want to play by yourself. Stay away from me. Because it's probably going to get dangerous here soon. It is? I'm grateful to you for taking care of me. Pass that on to Cassius Bright, too. No gloomy faces allowed. Huh? When you're feeling down, the best thing to do is to do something you enjoy. That'll pick you right up. Wait here, okay? I'll bring you stuff you'll really like. Pinky swear. There still don't seem to be any signs that anyone's going to come after me. But it's bound to happen eventually. I've got 2 or 3 days at most before they find this place. 2 or 3 days. Joshua! Here you go, a present from me. So cheer up, okay? Estelle proudly presented Joshua with a couple of roly-polies. Bugs. Eh? What is she doing? Aren't they cute? They curl up if you poke them. I'm fine, thanks. What? How come? They're so cute. Because I don't. Also, stop coming over here. Stay away from me. So you want another kind of bug, huh? That wasn't what I was trying to say. Hold on, I know lots of bugs. How about this? It's a dragonfly. I don't want one of those either. Okay, but how about this? You gotta like these. Behold, a Malgan monitor lizard. What? You're one tough cookie. Look, this isn't about what I like. I don't want any kind of bug or lizard or anything you have to offer me. Okay, but a pet lizard actually would be kind of awesome. Awesome, admittedly. This one's my favorite too. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I'm feeling more and more like there's something I'm missing here. Sit down for a minute, Joshua. I've got a serious question to ask. I'm already sitting. What kind of bugs do you like? Big ones? Pretty ones? Ones with lots of legs? Ones with long feelers? Ones with shells? Wings? Webbed feet? I don't want any bugs at all. What? I'm going to have to pull out all the stops. I need something so surprising you'll change your mind. Don't move a muscle. I'll find something. I will. Okay, this is admittedly pretty damn adorable. Joshua's sitting there basically being a gloomy frickin' angsty little brat, and Estelle is doing her utmost to cheer him up. I gotta give Estelle credit on that. She is persistent. Any other kid would have given up at this point. Like, not Estelle though. She is stubborn. And that's good. To be blunt with you, I gotta be honest with you, I think that's why. Yeah, protag energy, exactly. And I honestly think that's why Joshua recovers from all of the bullshit that he's gone through. Why he's able to pull himself out of that abyss. It wasn't easy, and it sure as hell wasn't quick. It took her 5 years. 5 to 6 years to fully yank him the hell out of that abyss. That's impressive that she kept that up that long. She sure likes bugs, doesn't she? Ah, he ran away. Hey, he had a real funny face, too. No, I can't let this get me down. I love the young Estelle with a bug net at Sprite. There's just something just kind of charming about it. Not with how sad Joshua looks like now. He's in so much pain, and he can't move around or do anything fun either. Which means I gotta find him the ultimate bug to cheer him up. Ooh, it's back! You get back here! It's so quiet here. Even after all I've been through, this is the first time I've been in a situation like this. Joshua! Hiya! Look at this one's face. How many times do I have to tell you I don't want any bugs before it gets through? Are you even listening? Look though, I hereby name this one Human Moth. Because the pattern on its wings looks like a human face. What the heck? I knew this would surprise you. Except it didn't. I knew my efforts would pay off big time. Next time, I'm going to bring back something even more awesome. Whee! She's so obnoxious. And yet, that gets through. Joshua. Oh, great. She's back. Joshua! Geronimo! What was that for? What was what for? I'm gonna splash you. Aw, the water feels so nice. Oh, I know. Want to go fishing? See, playing in the water is fun, but real fishing's even more fun. Let's go catch today's lunch. Come on, Joshua, we're getting out. Oh, you'll catch a cold if you stay in those wet clothes too long. Yay, caught a big one. This one's for you, Joshua. You don't need to catch anything for me. Now I'm gonna catch one for me. If I don't catch anything, I'll have to go without lunch. That would suck. She doesn't listen to a word anyone says to her, does she? Ooh, I got a bite. Oh, it's a Dace. And it's tiny. Daddy's getting this one. He probably just spent the day messing around instead of working anyway. He doesn't deserve a cool fish. What? Okay, next one I catch is definitely mine. Yo! Oh, she doesn't know anything about Cassius Bright? So he tells his daughter nothing about what he does. It fits his profile, I suppose. Oh, I got away. Next one's not gonna be so lucky, though. Ah, a tug. Okay, maybe not. Huh? Hmm? Hmm? No, it's nothing. Was it always so bright? The greenery's hurting my eyes. Gotcha! This one's gonna be huge! Come to me, lunchy fishy! What the heck? It's a baby! The second week. Do you think she's okay? She didn't come over to the shop yesterday either. I still think you're worried about nothing. Estelle's okay. She always does whatever she wants when she wants. But she used to come over to play every day. Estelle, it's Lisa. Estelle, come outside. You don't think she's been abducted, do you? I think I'd buy, hey, she got attacked by monsters in the woods and ended up experiencing a slow, drawn-out death more than that. That sounds like the way she'd go. That's so gross! That's what she gets for going into the woods all the time to play. Oh no, poor Estelle. You do know I'm joking, right? Come on out, Estelle. Elisa's gonna cry if you don't. If you're looking for Estelle, she's out at the moment. You're a boy, huh? Who are you? Yeah. Joshua! I caught something amazing! Huh? What are you doing here? Estelle, where have you been all this time? I was so worried about you. Who's this boy anyway? Someone you know? We've been trying to talk to him for ages now, but he won't tell us anything. Keeps telling us everything we ask is none of our business. Estelle, are these your friends? Yeah, they are. Seems they're not lying about that part then. They don't seem to have undergone any kind of training either, and their guard is virtually non-existent. I figure it's about time they found me. But it doesn't look like these two have anything to do with them. He's barely talked ever since he got here. I've never seen him around Roland before. Or how do you even know him? Oh, 'cause Daddy gave him to me as a present. I love how she just so casually says that. Just so casually says that. Oh, God. Oh, apparently I've been failing to update the HUD because we're actually at 80. We were actually at 80 before I did anything on there right now. Oops. My bad. Speaking of positives, I'm going to add a positive to this door. He's my new little brother. He is? Wow, I sure wouldn't have guessed that. Neither would I, because it doesn't make sense. That's not how getting a little brother works. But it's true, right, Joshua? No, it isn't. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, young man, and listen to what your older sister tells you. As if someone like you could be my older sister. Yeah, that one might have touched a nerve. Huh? Why? I'm not here to be friends with you. The only reason I'm here at all is because that things just worked out that way. That was what Cassius Bright said, wasn't it? Oh, and one more thing. Can you stop bringing me bugs? I don't know what your obsession with them is, but being too much of a meddler is just going to end up with you getting hurt. Ah! Ow! Take that and that. Ow! Ow! Oh, in this house, I'm the older one. That means you have to listen to what I say. Ow! Okay? Okay, Joshua? Go on, answer. No! Excuse me? Well, those two sure do get along, so it seems. You two can shut up any time. Got you! I win. From today until forever, I'm your big sister. No backsies allowed. I kinda love that. I swear, why does she do this every single night? I wish she'd mind her own business. Joshua? Determined to sleep outside again, hmm? Not a fan of sleeping in the same room as Estelle, I take it? Oh, give that a few years, Cassius. She's way too much of a meddler. She's also completely clueless. She's got no idea how much danger she's willingly exposing herself to. Why don't you tell her, Cassius Bright? She has a right to know. Why do you stand by and say nothing? The room next to Estelle's has been used as a storage room for a while now, but it could still be converted into a bedroom if need be. It might actually be perfect for you. Haven't been in there in a while, but I think there might already be a bed in there. I'm fine as I am. I don't need a room. I'll give you that Estelle loves to poke her nose into anything and everything that catches her interest. And I can see how, from your perspective, that makes her look like a simple-minded, clueless child. But that's where you're mistaken. It's not her who's clueless. It's you. Estelle knows exactly what she wants out of life and what she has to do to get it. Those things are part of what makes her who she is. Although I can't deny that I was hoping to raise her to be a little more of a, well, ordinary girl, but then she's grown, well, ordinary girl than she's grown up to be. Still, compare that to you, Joshua. You don't have a clue what you want anymore. You don't know what you should be doing. Which of you is really in the right here? Just so we're clear, or whatever you decide to do, I have no intention of indulging you. I'm not going to tell you to leave, but I'm not going to tell you to stay either. What do you want to do, where you want to go, who you want to become? These are all things for you to decide, and you alone. No one can make that decision for you, and no one knows what kind of decision you will make. Only you. What do I want? Several weeks later. Several peaceful weeks later passed. Joshua's injuries continued to heal, and it wasn't long before he was able to walk with ease again. Estelle was jumping for joy at this fact, using it as an excuse to drag him out to play with her at every possible opportunity. For him, however, it meant more than deciding what game to play. Next, he had to decide what course of action he was to take. The time for him to make his choice was drawing near. South Purcell Farm. Purcell? That's the short-haired girl's last name, right? Uh-huh. This is where Tia lives. Guess what, though? Her mom had twins. As if I needed to guess anything. You wouldn't shut up about it when you first heard the news. You've also been in to see them over and over as it is. And they're still exciting enough to want to keep visiting? Oh, we're not here to visit them today. We're here to help at the farm. Right now, it's harvesting time, but Miss Hana is kind of stuck with the babies, so they need some help. And when Elisa told me about it, I wanted that help to be me. Well, it's nice of you to offer, but why do I have to come too? Because I said so. No complaining. Let's go. Oh, this is part of your rehabilitation. You mean rehabilitation. Oh, Estelle. Oh, Joshua came too? I bet you dragged him along by force, didn't you? Hey, we've come to help. Well, music to my ears. Thanks for coming over. You did an awful lot for us while little Hana was pregnant, as it was. That was nothing. Piece of cake for me. You're a force to be reckoned with, Estelle. Oh, but who is... He's Estelle's new little brother. You know about him. I told you before. His name's Joshua. Oh, that does ring a bell. The one who had a big fight with her at some point? Mrs. Purcell! Hello, Mrs. Purcell. Why, hello, you too. I'm so happy to make you two help out again. I'm so sorry to make you two help out again. And you've been helping out so much as it is. Yes, if I could get right... Excuse me. If I could get right back to work, I would, but... Easy now. You need to rest a while longer before we can start thinking about that. Why? I was back to work in no time after Tia was born. I just put her on my back and got right to work again. Really? How am I supposed to know? I was a baby. Sticking twins on my back is probably pushing it, though. Oh, who's our black-haired friend? That's Joshua. Tio told us about him a while ago. Right, Estelle's younger brother, I remember now. Why, isn't he adorable? Have you come to help us too? Sorry if it's not much fun. Wait, is that a bandage I see? Uh-oh, you're right. Didn't even notice till you pointed it out. Note, my injuries are more or less healed. They won't have any effect on my ability to work. Not more or less, but more or less healed means they're still healing. We can't ask an injured boy to do all our work. For us, you need to sit and rest. Honey, I have the perfect idea. Namely, that blue wolf needs to put his phone on a charger, and that unfortunately, because of the way things are right now, he's got to use his PS5 for that as that charger. I mean, that's what I want it for. Our phone. I want it. I only want you on charging off of my PS5. Okay, let me explain the harvesting process. Estelle, Elisa, Tio, you can handle the fields in this area here. Try to start from the fields on the north side. It'll probably be more efficient if you split up too. Franz and I will take care of the vegetables in the greenhouses. And as for Joshua, I'll leave taking care of the babies to you. The boy is Will and the girl is Cher. Understood. Well, let's get to work. If you run into any problems, there's something you don't understand, don't be afraid to ask. Okay? Joshua got stuck as the babysitter. Past few weeks, there's been no sign at all that anyone's coming after me. Why not? They must have worked out where I am by now. Am I supposed to take this to mean that they're not interested in me anymore? So they just stole my memories and cast me aside? But still, I still feel like I've lost something really important to me. What is it? Just what if I... Joshua, what have I... Joshua! What? Are you listening, Joshua? Estelle? Check this out. Isn't it cool? I harvested this myself. And this eggplant, too. Ew. Look, it's so shiny. What? You do know you scraped your knee, right? Huh? One day, you'll learn to think before you leap, or at least learn to take care of yourself after. Come on, let me take a look at it. Okay. Ow! That stings! Just endure it, it'll be over soon. I swear, she attracts scratches and scrapes like a magnet. It's a wonder she hasn't caught tetanus or something. Joshua? You really do love causing people trouble. I never asked you to do anything for me. That just makes you cause people even more trouble. You don't do anything about your injuries or even notice them, and it just makes you more work for others. You're a danger to yourself no matter how you look at it. Anyway, Joshua, why do you... she's cut the back of her hand, too. Tell me where you're going to put that stuff if we're doing it. There, I'm done. Try and take a bit more care in the future, unless you want a lot more of that stuff being a... Oh no! What can we do? You don't need to do anything. Looking after them is my job. You go back to your own work. But... Wow, they stopped. You sure you're not their mom? I'm not even gonna dignify that with an answer. Just go back to work. You're never going to finish if you're not doing anything. Okay, thanks, Joshua. Thanks, huh? Whoa, he's so cool. I didn't know he could do that. A handsome boy playing the harmonica beautifully with the setting and the sun in the background. There's a picture if I ever saw one. Did you know he could play, Estelle? He's supposed to be my brother, and he never told me at all. He's gonna get a huge lecture later. Oh, Estelle, what are you getting so mad for? And then a flashback to there. Well, hello there. There's no need to be so. Yeah, I'm not gonna read this out every time. Weissman's words again. I finally understand. I finally know what I lost. Everything that was important to me. My happy memories. Well, all that made me myself. That was the compensation I gave. All that remains now is a twisted, broken fragment of who I was. Someone who exists only to destroy what others love. I need to leave. If I stay any longer, I'll end up destroying the happiness of everyone around me. I need to keep the things that I care about as far away from me as possible, not close by. I need them to be far, far out of my reach. And I need to do it now, before the darkness within me contaminates this place forever. I need to leave, before my very existence causes her irreparable harm. The next day, I can't believe him. Not even a jumbo mantis or double seahorses were enough to get a reaction. He must have really fancy tastes. Okay, today will be the day I'll impress him. Oh yes, no one can resist the power of the Bug of Legends. Oh, hello there, Estelle. What are you doing standing out here? Are you off to do some bug catching? I sure am, but today's not going to be just any bug catching day. Oh, do tell. Today I'm going to make a special syrup that attracts bugs, and with it I'll be able to catch a super amazing one. Really, that's interesting. But seriously, sweetie, you're 11 now and a girl. I think you should be starting to dress a bit more like one at your age. But there's comfier, but these are comfier and easier to move around in. Anyway, bye. Estelle? Some things never change. Okay, first I need to get all the ingredients I need to make the super duper syrup. Elisa should be able to give me some dragon beans, so that's easy. And then there's the fresh milk and fresh eggs. Tio will give me some if I ask nicely, maybe. Visit Elisa first, visit Tio first, or check for these. I'm gonna go see Elisa. I think she'll be helping out at the bar right now. Lisa! Oh, Estelle. I still can't get over how cool Joshua was yesterday. I want to hear him play the harmonica again. You'll be lucky to get that out of him. He won't even talk now. He hasn't said a word since we heard him playing. What, for real? Yeah. Maybe it was my fault for taking his harmonica without permission and trying to play it too. Oh, you silly thing. Listen, Estelle, Joshua doesn't seem to want to talk about it, but it feels like, to me, like he's had some kind of painful experience that's bothering him, so... Oh, I know. You? He's got something serious on his mind, I can tell. Sometimes I look at him and he looks like he's really in pain about something, but I don't think I'd be able to help him with whatever it is, even if I knew. So, that's why I just wanted to try and cheer him up in my own way for now. Oh, that's really sweet of you. Anyway, give me some dragon beans. What, like the coffee beans? You're not going... What are you gonna... And you're gonna use those for? That's a secret. You're so weird, Estelle. Well, okay, hold on a sec. I'll go get some. There you go. Thanks. Now I gotta go to Tio's house. I need some fresh milk and eggs from her. What the heck are you planning, Estelle? I'll show you later. You might pass out from surprise, though. You know what? I think I'm okay with not knowing. Anyway, see you later. Now I wish she'd told me. Theo! Hey, Estelle, what's up? Wait, forget it. I know just what I know just from how you're dressed. Hey, today's bug catching is special, though. But first, I need some fresh milk and fresh eggs. What in heaven's name do you need those for? Don't tell me you're suddenly developed an interest in cooking or something. Well, explain. Bug of Legends? Yep, I'm trying to give Joshua the surprise of his life. I'm still not sure I'm following all of this. Let me try again. I guess you're trying to make some kind of aromatic capable of attracting that bug? Probably. Just whatever you do, promise not to get any of it on me, alright? I won't. I don't know if I believe you. Well, here's what you wanted. Oh, and one more thing before you go, Estelle. If you really see him as your little brother, you should start gradually opening up to him about the past. Try getting him to do the same with you, too. Maybe try talking to him about your mom? Yeah, I can do that. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing you need to sit and have a big serious discussion about, though. But we're always going to be together, so I think he'll get it eventually. Because we're family now. Well, I tried. That's a very you way to look at it, but I mean that in a good way. Thanks, Tio. Okay, I've got everything I need now. All I gotta do is head to Mistwald and catch me the Bug of Legends. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna blow your socks off. Wait a second. She's not going to go there all by herself, is she? And just what is this Bug of Legends thingy anyway? Maybe I'll stop by for a little bit. Oh? If it isn't young Estelle, what are you doing here? Oh, hi, Mr. Mayor. Were you thinking of playing in the clock tower? The repairs on it were finally finished last month. Yeah, I know. The artisans of the town all put their heads together to try and make it as close to the original as possible. They tried to use as many of the original materials as they could, too. So what do you think? It looks almost exactly like it did, doesn't it? I guess. I don't really remember it that well, though. You know, looking at this clock tower fills me with a magical energy. It makes me feel like everyone in Roland, like everyone I've ever met is supporting this town and wishing it well. It does? And that's why this spot is really important to me. Oh. I gotcha. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna go catch me the Bug of Legends. Pardon? Estelle? Full speed ahead. Whatever was that about? I can smell the scent of my prey. Somewhere around here should be good. I'm going with this one. It's just screaming pick me. La da 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 da, and done. Today's the day Joshua loves bugs. I mean, this bug is legendary. He's in for the shock of his life. Uh-oh. Thank you for everything. Ah! That sounded like Estelle. Did something happen to her? No, it might not have. If it's Estelle, she's probably just tripped. What? No, whatever may or may not have happened to her, it's got nothing to do with me anymore. She's got nothing to do with me anymore. Damn it! This is mine. You can't have it. Go away. Shoo! Shoo! Don't come any closer. Are you listening to me? What? Get behind me. Whew. It's about as much as I can do with my current stamina. They ran away. Joshua? What is wrong with you? Huh? What are you even doing this far in a place like place this dangerous? Did you even stop to think what might happen? You're a child. Don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. Why do you never stop to think before diving headfirst into anything? For once in your life, try and look before you leap. Otherwise, Joshua, you came at just the right time. That's not funny. If I hadn't, look at this. Look, I finally caught one. This is it. It's the bug of legends. What? I have to admit, I absolutely love this image. This image is hilarious. This image is hilarious to me. It will never not make me laugh. F. Just gonna leave that on the screen while I adjust my hair here. It's huge. She got a Heracross. You know, that's actually a good point. That would totally be Estelle's partner Pokemon, a Heracross. I could so see that. Well, it doesn't... Well, to be fair, Raxor, you can have up to 6. So, yeah, I would say probably Soul Rock, Heracross... what else? Soul Rock, Heracross... Would probably give her... I'd have to think about the rest of her team. Joshua would have Lunatone, probably a Scyther, just for the pairing up thing. Yeah, I don't know Pokemon very well either. That's why I'm kind of blanking, actually. We all know Jin would have Machamp just so that he could spar with it. Isn't it cool? Joshua, is something bad if something bad happened to you in the past, but you don't want to talk about it, then I'm not going to force you to. I'll just wait until you feel ready to talk about it with me. Till then, I'll be right here by your side, waiting. The other thing I'll do is give you this bug, so cheer up, okay? You're telling me that bug's somehow legendary? Because I don't see what's so impressive about it. What? But it's huge! This is the most awesome bug in the entire world. Oh no, come on. Nope, not in the slightest. You just wait. I'll find a bug that'll amaze you even if I have to search forever and ever. So you just wait right here. You amaze me more than any bug ever will. Because I can't believe how much I've changed because of you. You're such a strange girl. It was then that I made a promise to myself. It was for my own good and no one else's. My only condition by which I could permit something as unnatural as me to be allowed to live in this peaceful world. Doing so was the most cowardly thing I could have possibly have done, but I hope you can forgive me. I was more concerned about that than about continuing to deceive myself. On the final day. Oh yeah, okay, no, this was the one I was thinking of, but I thought this part was longer. Okay, never mind. The fuck was it? What the fuck about that was regression? That's literally how he was originally. Wow, I can't believe how many people came to see us off. Thanks for coming. It means a lot that you came to be here with us. So, as I think you all know, Joshua and I are going to be away from Liberl for a while. We'll be traveling around the continent doing our bracer work from various guilds in the countries we visit. We might be away for quite some time too. Right now, we intend to travel across basically the whole continent, but one day we will come back here to Roland, we promise. Yeah, we will. We'll make sure we've grown as much, so much that you won't be able to believe your eyes when we come back too. I do like that I can recognize so many of the characters just from the sprites. It's like I can see, there's obvious ones, obviously, like Cassius and Shara, but Mayor Klaus, I recognize he's Mayor Klaus, the freaking Mine Chief. If they actually put a decent amount of effort into these sprites, and that's why I applaud them. I still can't believe you decided all of this on your own without even consulting your loving papa. Oh, didn't they? They did not. They made taking time off to come to see them off a real pain, let me tell you. Sorry about that, Dad. We realized we didn't give you much notice with this. It's something we discussed seriously, though. Hopefully you'll be able to believe that what we're doing is for the best. As long as you've given serious thought to what you're doing, you have my support. So go out there and do what you want to. I'll always be right here waiting for you. Good to hear. Thanks, Dad. You're both veteran bracers at this point, so I'm sure you don't need much in the way of advice. Instead, I'll keep this simple. From now on, it'll be up to you to decide what you need to learn and what you need to know. Focus on improving your powers of discernment. That is all I'll say. We'll be sure to take it to heart. Life as a bracer is very different in other countries compared to how it is here, as I'm sure you're about to find out. But the fundamentals are the same. Just do as we taught you here, and you'll be just fine. Yeah, there's one country in particular where it's completely different. Whoo boy. Thanks. I'm sure all we were taught will come in handy if we ever find ourselves in a bind. And oh, I'm sure. Whoops, I skipped over that. Oh, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Follow your hearts with your heads held high. You'll be just fine. That means a lot to us. We can't thank you enough for all you've taught us over the years, and I'm sure it will keep coming in handy in the future too. For real. Oh, we really owe you too. Oh, there's no need to thank me. I've just done what I've always can as your big sister. Don't drink or eat anything that seems funny while you're away, Estelle. Make sure you brush your teeth before bed too, and that you don't get caught up in work. You forget to shower. And easy now, Stella. Ella, she's not a child anymore. She knows how to take care of herself. I hope she can, because if you don't look after yourself, Estelle, I'll be showing up in your dreams. The scary part is, I wouldn't put it past you to find a way to do that. Don't worry, that really won't be necessary, I swear. Here, you take good care of her too, Joshua. And remember, there's always a job available for you at my shop if you want it. So come back safely, you hear? I will. Please take care of yourselves while you're away. I don't want you to go, Estelle. You won't forget about me, will you? Come on now, stop crying. Of course I won't. When we've settled it in at wherever we end up next, we'll write to you right away, okay? Look after Elisa while I'm away, okay, Tio? I will. You make sure not to let Joshua get away while you're out of the country, too, okay? What? Duly noted. Do you two really have to go? Joshua... Oh, look at that. You've got the twins crying buckets now, too. Oh, it's no surprise this would be hard on them. You've been looking after them since they were babies. Of course they'll miss you. I've got tons of great memories with them to keep me company while we're away, thankfully. It's probably going to be a while before we can see any of you again, and you'll never leave our thoughts, promise. I'm gonna miss you. The Bose-bound airliner will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship at this time. Oh dear, looks like we're out of time. Well then, take care of yourselves. We will. You too, sir. Joshua, have you made up your mind then? I have. I want to be Joshua Bright after all. I know the name distinction might not be a big deal in the eyes of others, but it is for me. It's part of me taking the first and most difficult step on this journey. It's part of making choices only I can make for myself. Oh, yeah, no, this isn't regression. This is literally just as the results screen. What the fuck? Anyways. By the time we come back home, I want to have the strength to proudly declare living the rest of my life alongside you, Estelle, and everyone in Roland. Let's just say it's part of the do I agree with list and leave it at that, Raxor. Or, because I don't feel like getting into it right now. Still got half the game to go yet before I get into that. Even after taking that first difficult step, it's not like I can guarantee it'll get any easier. Maybe on some days, it'll be so hard that I'll want to give up. Right now, though, I'm more than happy to go out there and find my own path to walk. If I can do that, I can finally feel like I'm working towards it's becoming the person I want to be. Very well then. That's the kind of positive attitude I wanted to see. It suits you. Thanks. That's the best compliment you could have possibly have given me. I swear, what is it with men in our family? Would it kill you to talk so that the rest of us can understand what you're saying? But whatever. Come on, Joshua, get on board or we're going to be left behind. I'm coming. Well, see you around. Estelle, when you come back here next, I'm going to be a bracer just like you. Now that I want to see. You don't think I can do it, do you? Not in the time frame. Name Luke. Not in the frickin' time frame. Because aren't you supposed to be like 10? And at that point, I mean, like the day breaks, maybe you could become a junior bracer by that point. Cold Steel? No, I don't see it. Because at Cold Steel 4 is only... What is that, like 5 years past this or something? With a total of like 6? Well then, okay, no, actually maybe. Ugh, whatever. I've never given a fuck about Luke. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's either 1202 or 1203, one of the two. I think I want to become one too, so don't worry, we'll be back, we promise. I can't wait to work you two into the ground as co-workers. I'll be counting on you to have my back, so don't let us down, okay? I won't. Never forget that there's always a home for you here. No matter how long you're away, that will never change. We won't. Thanks, Dad. We'll see you later. Wait, that can't be right. Cold Steel 1 star... I could have sworn that Cold Steel 1 started in the middle of 1204. Give me a second. Come on. April, yeah. April, yeah. Chapter 1 of Cold Steel 1 it starts in April 17th of 1204. So yeah. So I could see 0 being 3 months. Months away from this, but I don't know. Then again, this thing's not very definitive with the timeline. They didn't really start getting the timeline focused up until at minimum at minimum 0 and at the latest Cold Steel. So we get the memory quartz and 8,000 Mira. Alright, so that one was good. I have no complaints about that one. The memory quartz gives door locations. Okay. As if I needed that. Alright, so now...
Do it!
Alright, next. And alright, I've stalled long enough. If I'm gonna end today, hey, we're gonna end on my favorite door in the whole damn game. Bring me the plainful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. The iron-blooded beast. Only then shall the door open. Here we go. My personal favorite door in the whole game. 1 month after the collapse of the Liber Arc, the banquet to celebrate the crisis's successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Dryce Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Grand Seal's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that you... my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I've often shown myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as, act like a man of the Empire for once in your life, and stop idling here, go home, and try doing some damned work. Your Highness, Your Highness, I think you've tormented him enough for one day. The ambassador behaved in the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, Mueller... I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. I truly have done admirable work over the past month. You've done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonians residing in Liberl, helping the international liner service to resume, and those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liber Arc. All of what happened seems to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland. So the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they were able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could. Nothing more, nothing less. And I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, as I do say so, if I do say so myself. Which is funny because I can name a group, a team of Erebonians who can say the exact same thing that you actually helped bring together, Olivier. Specifically Class 7. Although, the funny thing is that that was always kind of the point. Class 7, the whole point of Class 7 and who was chosen to be a part of Class 7 was based upon, well, these ones don't seem like typical Erebonians. Which is hilarious when you consider that some of them aren't even fully Erebonian. Fee, Sarah. Well, I guess Emma is technically. Spiritually, Emma isn't, but technically she is. Fee, Sarah, Crow. Milliam, technically. Yeah, that's why I said technically. That's why I backed off on Emma, actually. So yeah, Fee, Sarah, Crow. Milliam, I would absolutely count Milliam because she was born at the 13 factories. Fair, Raxor. That's why I backed down on that. But yeah, Fee, Sarah, Crow, Milliam. I guess Yuna if we're gonna count new Class 7. No, and then the rest are actually Erebonians, so never mind. Because every single other member of Class 7 is Erebonian. Hellion. Kurt's a Vander, so that's a duh. Eustace is an Alborea. Again, a duh. Machias is literally the son of the frickin' governor. Reen is, even his adoptive father is an Erebonian baron, so there's that. Laura is of course a thing. I would argue she is. She's effectively a part of it. If nothing else, buys Cold Steel 2. She may have been there just their instructor, but no, she became a part of the team as of Cold Steel 2. Who, I would argue. There's a reason why you're allowed to romance her with Reen, for God's sakes. Just to lay out one example there. But yeah, the original, it's basically, I would argue, yeah, teacher fetish, that's why. Also, she's a part of the team. Like, she's straight up a part of the team. Like if nothing else, by Cold Steel 3, she is just a team member at that point. Right. So yeah, of the original Class 7, if we're counting Sarah, then yeah, it's Fee, Gaius, and Sarah. Fee, Gaius, Milliam, and Sarah. because, like I said, I don't count Milliam as a part of that because she was born at the 13 factories. Which is also why Fee counts. You would count her as just Erebonian? Even though she's a homunculus from the 13 factories? Okay. Fair. And then, like I said, the only two you could potentially say, hey. I guess the Black Workshop is in Erebonia, isn't it? So yeah, okay. You're right, Raxor. You're right. So yeah, then it's just Fee, Gaius, and Sarah, in my opinion. Because I do count Sarah as part of that. And then the only one that was added from New Class 7 was literally Yuna. That's it. Because Muse's from Ordis. Spoilers, but Ash is from Hommel. And like I said, Kurt's a Vander, so. And then Altina is, of course, another one from the Black Workshop. So. I don't mentally think of her as one, but I guess there's also the honorary ones, too. Such as Toval and Toa. They're not really from that. Yeah, they don't really count. That's why I say honorary members, not full-on members. Sarah, in my opinion, she becomes a full-fledged member of the team. Toa is just kind of more of a ally of the team, you know. Same with Toval. Although I still maintain Toval's a bro. Oh, he's just such a bro. I want to see more interactions between Toval and Ein, honestly. Because it's like... You know? Anyways. Anywho. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Oh, my dear Ambassador, you have no idea right now. Oh, boy. Regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach, Ambassador. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? I may be a noble on paper, but I am only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this may just be the result of being in Liberl for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. Your Highness? Oh, I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liberl and its surrounding nations while I'm gone, preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there has been some progress with regards to the cross-spell problem. Let's actually do this properly, Ambassador, and put progress in regards to the cross-spell problem in massive air quotes. And given that it was Liberal who proposed said pact, that makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I presume that that is what you are trying to say? You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything to me, Your Highness. I will be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. Quite a bit as it happens. This is truly a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Yeah, Kranya never struck me as obstinate, honestly. He always seemed to be forthcoming with info. Oh, he never felt like he was a stubborn mule about it. Now, did he have his hang-ups? Yeah, but compared to every other Erebonian noble that we will ever meet that isn't Eustace or Narsaid, or Rufus even. Yeah! He's actually reasonable. Actually, I'm trying to think of how many nobles are actually decent people. Well, actually, Muse. Muse is a decent person. She could stand to keep. She could stand to keep her panties a little drier, but whatever. Cayenne's her uncle. Uncle Raxor. She's noble. So there's that. I suppose Aurelia is kind of alright. Oh, she's not nice. Okay, fair, Raxor. I honestly, compared to some of the nobles, though, Muse is a fucking saint. Fair. There is some truth to that. And she wouldn't be the first character. Hell, she wouldn't even be the only character from in a game released in English in 2019. That would be able to say, I'm only good because my voice actress is actually good. But yeah, no, I can understand you not liking Muse. So, yeah. He may be an adoptive royal, but I do think Reen is a decent noble, I'll say that. Eustace, of course. Or that's obvious. Every Arsaid, like I said. Because every Arsaid we have ever met has been cool. Hell, even their frickin' ancestor, Esther, was cool. I pointed that out when I was praising the shit out of Duvali's frickin' storyline in Cold Steel 4. I still find my reaction to that hilarious. I suppose after the events of Reverie, he doesn't technically count, but before that,
Yeah, no, he counts.
Counts. And then there's, and then, yeah, like I said, with all the other ones. I wasn't even counting the royalty, though, because the royal family, when they don't have an iron-blooded asshole whispering in their ear, are actually pretty cool. Which is funny, because only 2 of them really have that, admittedly. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had an effect on you, too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. Who? Hell, have you heard how hard Blue Wolf ships me with Captain Schwartz? Seriously. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from Liberlian's dignity and sense of restraint, however. As well as Blue Wolf. Again, like I said, how hard he ships me with Captain Schwartz is just freaking embarrassing. 2 qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure, as your restraint and dignity. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best as I can. Have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Erebonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Arce, and he's still out in the east. And those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Erebonia will make a real impact. Of that, I am certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There are some movements in the Intelligence Division's 4th subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the Arce is involved, but I'd put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right too. It is. I've no choice but to start here, even if this means I have to use Liberl. And if I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? I suppose I can't argue that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived for you from Heimdall. What would you have me do? Really? All right, come in. Pardon me. Well, if it isn't Lecter. Hi, Lecter. How you doing? I was wondering where you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you will be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. If that work of yours is done now, we 3 could always enjoy some sensual quality time together. There for the remainder of the night. So, what was the message from the capital, Secretary? They have acknowledged receipt of His Highness's message. However, they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Grancel in less than half a day. As such, they're certainly in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the Arce when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are for so deftly ignoring my proposal. Although, it sounds as though the stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat and white loincloth will do the trick. That would make a grand impact, all right. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back on the Arce with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here in Liberl is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer's certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that is a shame. Good luck with the next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. So, that is Second Secretary Lecter Arundel. Is it safe to assume he's one of the chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Akan Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the time we were headed to the Liberarch aboard the Arce at that. There's no way that could possibly be a coincidence. I do love Olivier picking up on that, by the way. It is beautiful. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the intelligence division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to, after all. Well, we'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour has finished. You'd planned that far ahead all along, had you? Oh, well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh? Something the matter? Not really, it's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. I love this door. I really do. There's 2 moments on here that are just freaking awesome in it. It's strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, it looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liberl's done for you. It's opened up your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day. Hey, while we're both still alive. Hey, and perhaps even indulge in Blue Wolf's shipping preferences? Yes. Indeed. The next morning. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humor my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall aboard the Arce. This debt I owe will be repaid many times over in the future. Rest assured of that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honored state guest back home is a matter of course, particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberl again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too, so we'll be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Incidentally, while the ruins of Hommel are currently sealed off, I do what I can and on my end to ensure they are allowed out inside. Hey, could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. Oh, think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all you've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. If not for your assistance, stopping that armored division from crossing into Liberl wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. That's true. Ew. Osborne is not usually somebody who gets surprised easily. He is very much a David Xanatos, someone who even when he loses, he gets something out of it. In many situations, no matter the outcome, the Chancellor benefits in some way. It's why I love him as a villain so much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more Pepsi. Okay, sorry about that. Really? Most likely not. Erebonia has had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberl, and certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did, was a show of power to surrounding nations. A statement that even without orbital power, Erebonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always the chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Reinford's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, it's because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effectively at that. None of this had ever even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe for even the most hardened veterans. Yeah, no, Chloe, trust me. When Olivier says that, he's underselling it in a lot of ways. He's not completely immune, but it takes a lot to catch him off guard. Hard. Considering you, just became the Crown Princess a month ago? Yeah, no. Nobody's gonna sit here and claim your skills are insufficient against that. Or at the very least, nobody's gonna blame you for it. Nobody's gonna say you're a shit ruler just because you can't deal with the actual big political pain in the ass in the room. The biggest political pain in the ass in the room. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. I'm quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me. Because he enjoys the fact that he is trying to go up against him. Because so many people have kowtowed to him, Mueller. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, he's sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever's the matter? It's not often I see you flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a guest for you has arrived all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? It sounds like it's about time I take my leave, then. Actually, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well, He introduced himself as Chancellor Gileath Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. I will admit, I think his sprite kind of looks kind of funny in regards, but damn, just yup. It is an honor to be granted a personal audience. I am Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial government. And its head, let's just be real about that. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne. Yeah, Chloe being intimidated makes perfect sense. Hence, Osborne is not someone to take lightly. Like I said, it's one of the reasons I like him as a villain so much. And it's a pleasure to see you as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, well, I hope you'll forgive me for asking. Just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. Yes! Oh, agreed! Wait, okay, hang on, let me check something here. That's it? That's all I gave this door last time? Alex, past Alex, you complete, utter insufferable moron! We'll get there. Let's just say the score is about to jump. And leave it at that. Yeah, the score is gonna jump. Because the amount of positives that Past Alex gave this door... Actually, wait, hang on. I think I reorganized it. Never mind. Hang on. Let me double check that. Before I put my foot completely in my mouth. Yeah, okay, so, sorry. It was, effectively, I gave it only 3 positives. Past Alex only gave this door effectively 3 positives. Yeah, we're gonna be jumping that. There's a reason why my knee-jerk reaction to seeing that was to call Past Alex an insufferable moron. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing a matter. I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both of you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It is abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as the commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what it should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you, rather than having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Liberl. I beg you to accept our apologies together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. Orders that some may claim that I am totally in cahoots with, but that is neither here nor there. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Note how he's saying all of that with a grin on his face, by the way. Notice how there's not even a twinge of regret on his face for that during this. Oh, no, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. This might seem like I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Osborne's introduction scene. This whole introduction scene is gold. Just pure gold. Olivier's reactions, Chloe's reaction to him, and as I just pointed out, the fact that the portraits reveal just how much of a smug snake he is if you pay attention is just perfect. In fact, I've even got the perfect text box on screen right now to demonstrate that. Look at his portrait and then look at the dialogue that's on screen here. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I is rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. He's smiling! Feeling at that. He has a fucking grin on his face. Nice. That is how you can tell that this man is a smug snake. God! There is a reason why he, Sao, and Weissman are my favorite villains in the series. Wrong controller. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep before any greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness. For making the Empire look strong. I love how smug he is. Love it. And congratulations besides for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright, too. Here, too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. Even though technically we should have met at the end of the 100 Days War, but let's not screw with that. Oh, I guess technically they could have been in the same room, but never were properly introduced. I'm Cassius Bright, a Brigadier General in the Liberalian Royal Army. Aha, the pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known within the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in Liberal, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, That's a bit of an eyebrow raise. Yeah, in the remake, exactly. Although I suppose that could be a retcon, but I'm actually a bit more okay with that as a retcon, because it's more of just kind of expanding the story as opposed to anything else. Well, I could see that being a retcon, but it's such a minor one, you wouldn't think it's a retcon. So yeah, if you don't see it as a retcon, that's fine. That's whatever. It's such a minor thing that I don't think it screws the story over at all, one way or the other. It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim, you can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. It sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. If I don't shut the hell up about that, we're gonna be here all night. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I might go so far as to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army and its swollen ranks could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what will you be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave Liberl today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdall aboard the famous Arcee. I'm impressed you are already aware. I almost wish I could return to Ereboni on board alongside you, but alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I am finished here. I'll be leaving Liberl separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I very much would have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not go to such troubles on my account. I feel as though I've put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Except stirring the pot is exactly why you showed up, Osborne, because that's what you do. That's your hobby. Let's be real. Still, I do have some time before the airship will be leaving is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. It is seen that Blue Wolf is very likely to give a triple pause or two. Very well. I have some matters I would actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. I love the fact that it shifts to this ominous music. It's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier, if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. I'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. So, shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn in Liberl has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are. But now I see in you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so, even. That crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. I mean, Princess Claudia was practically fighting with her instincts to soil her very dress. Not that even Blue Wolf could blame her for such, mind you. It is as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Ooh, just a straight jab to the throat. Damn, Olivier. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotations, you know. Yeah, that's why we use them for what you've been doing, because that's what you've been doing. You've been being a dick. Since the end of the 100 Days' War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All of our unifications have been entirely peaceful. I'm gonna borrow a sentence from Estelle from the last game and paraphrase it slightly. Lately. Entirely peaceful my entire butt. I might just raid into Compass. Oh, you're quite right about that. On the surface. I refer you to my previous statement. I refer you to my previous statement. Entirely peaceful, my entire butt. Oh? It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Despite desperate for a solution, the local government requests help of the Imperial Army. Before you know it, they're part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can deny what you're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Still, it is to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interests, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire. Yes, by steamrolling your enemies. And I'm emphasizing that part. Osborne's enemies. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why Intelligence Division members are going to such nations with such a peculiar frequency. Well, before the problems I described worsen, no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am. But I will say this. It is most basic level, these actions are about its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimize such risks beforehand that the Army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. With the small piece of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here to Liberl all on your own to begin with. After all, you've made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Erebonia. Haha, your concern is touching, Your Highness. In fact, I imagine that will probably be the plot of Cold Steel 1, but I digress. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now? That Lecter is one of those, I assume? A rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Even if he is a bit of a pervert. But that's neither here nor there. Working out the scheduling for this trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. And thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I'm finished my business here. Crossbell? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a respectable representative of the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channels, and those putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as a buffer state. Does that really sound like a place the Erebonian Chancellor should be going even on an unofficial visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. I mean, to be fair, he wants to defeat you, not just have you killed, because having you killed will just cause problems. All of the problems. After all, it was you who flew onto an ancient city at great risk to your own safety, and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell will be child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now. Ah, to see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend, and aboard the famous Arcee, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming, too. Oh, I have no doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it has played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Ooh, now that I like. Now here's the funny thing about this. I can see you questioning, why the hell does Olivier have that face? Have that face at that statement, right? Because what he just said was, "Oh yeah, you've totally told the newspapers you were coming back, and then and it will be a fitting, celebratory thing." It's because as Osborne was not really meant to know all of this, and yet he does. And that is why I love this scene. I really don't think I need to say more. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best as you can to build your firm foothold. I expect great things from you after all. Love that. And then, of course, we got this. Squeak! Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Really? Sounds like a ton's happened. But it's time to see you and your master. But it's nice to see you and your master doing well. Squee! Lecter. Well, good day to you, your highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lecter? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lecter Arundel. You were the student council president at Genis Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I am not mistaking you for someone else. And then, of course, he tries to dodge out of the way. No. Lecter, come on, man. But that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Tarantel. Oh my god, Lecter, stop it. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up. However, they are scarily close. Still, now you know, please just call me Lec. Don't try to joke around with me, Lecter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy, and then you were never seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act? By pretending you're someone else? Lecter! Sorry, no need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh. But you know, seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. I always figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you actually are doing all right for yourself. And you even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice! I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. But all this time, I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Ouch, way to throw a wrench into Raxor's works there, Chloe. Aw, that's a bummer. Remember, there was me, all taken in by how pretty you'd become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical, complete with one of Blue Wolf's main viewers even shipping us. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in the heavily frayed uniform worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. But that wasn't laziness or slobbishness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. The scary thing is, I actually believe you. You always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble. Yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years, and I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. Hey. I'll ask you again, Lecter. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the Academy and now? And we don't really get an answer to that. Do you now? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, Adios forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm not sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbor some hatred toward Erebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor, as though I hold the whole of Erebonia in the palm of my hand. You do, Osborne. You do. You can pretend that's not the case all you want, but I know the truth, buddy. Come on. But in reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even then I only truly command about 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So, you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence, and you've been annexing new territory to that same end. As I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with the Ouroboros? Oh, just going right for the throat yet again. I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. Well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways, and that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire. Or perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebonians with a delusive utopia to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt, by successfully convincing the people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created, and yet by them the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying aroused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course. After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. Ugh. I'd be more than happy to share the further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if it's your intention, you'll find it a necessity to work with those nobles you do so despise. Heh, you truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion is over then? What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I am just feeling awed anew at what a monster I've decided to pick a fight with. I do love that it doesn't deter him. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See ya, Zeke. Next time I see ya, I'll bring you some Erebonian salami as a souvenir. Okay? Ski! Wait! Are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Huh? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Aw, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all aflutter one minute, and the end of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though, I did. He rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? That's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Oh, I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost love's what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience lets you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel you're getting closer to becoming the person you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side? Kind of hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun. That's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. Have? Oh, yeah. So he did join the Iron Bloods before. Or, that's right. Right, I forgot he mentions that. That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. Later. Goodbye, Lecter. See you again in Cold Steel 4. I think that's the next time they meet. I could be wrong. Thank you all for waiting. The Calbaria International liner bound for the Principality of Remiferia will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding. Of course, has to give that little bow to the Arce before he departs. So, that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. I can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship, and he probably has a private one probably has a private one of his own. I've heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky I just happened to be on business here at the right time. It feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while, after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live away my days is in the lap of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Oh, you'll be eating those words in Cold Steel 4, my dear. Changing the subject, though, who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell? But of course, I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name's Lecter Arundel. He's the secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently, he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to Liberl. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes. Explain. Unbelievable. Then, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited Liberl first. Then he's very likely to have had his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case, which also means that it's safe to assume that he knows every detail of all that's happened here since. From the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the Oriel, all of it. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when he gets tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz, I have a little favor I'd like to ask for you when we're in the air. A favor that Blue Wolf is going to be upping the positives for because duh. I'm rather impressed with how Prince Olivert has come along. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, the society. Indeed, and I am very much the same. We are but pawns on the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. It is because you too wish to see how that game plays out that you've chosen to stand with me, is it not? Well, hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. Or did you honestly think I'd never considered the possibility it may happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it, even though once we get to Cold Steel 4, I'm gonna pull full frickin' moron and full frickin' moron and not betray you because I'm a flippin' idiot. How are the other Ironbloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very well by the sounds of it. At the rate things are going, there's a chance all of the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. Ugh, you sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. What? What? Those look like rose petals? If you look out the windows on the right-hand side of the airship, you will be able to see the famous high-speed ship RSL. We've been informed that Audit is the Imperial capital. It's on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Olivert, but he has given a message to relay to the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Adios for the good fortune that we have been able to meet today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course, may your journey to your homes be a safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of the message. Love that scene. I never thought that there was a bigger dumbass in the world than me, and yet here we are. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. God, I love that scene. Side story Return to the Empire finished. Yes, I'm upping that to 3, because I gave it a double last time. No, it's a triple. Plain and simple. Divine Eye and 7,000 in Mira. There it is, Divine Eye. Sent Eagle Eye information, Septium Vein, and luck. Damn! No, that would just be increasing the water. Oh, whoops. Ah, fuck it. If I can, I might as well just fully upgrade him. And then upgrade Olivier as much as I can, too. Because, yeah, duh. 717 is how much EP he's got, max EP he's got. There we go. Divine Eye. $18 water needed. I have 13 water right now, looks like. Alright. Well, I think that's on that note, we're gonna end for the day. Good way to end, I think. So, I think what I want to do is I actually think I do want to try raiding just once. That's what I think I want to do. My bid's rate's apparently unstable. Oh god, he's playing Doki Doki Literature Club? Oof. So yeah, I guess we'll raid, Compass.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's not why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song.
How do I
Sang the chorus, my heart would pound.
create a raid message? Hang on. So how do I create a raid message? I don't know how to create a raid message. Nah, I won't raid into Doki Doki Literature Club. That's what I'm just gonna nope out of that. Screw that. All the same. Well, no, actually we should do a raid. Why not? I need to practice doing raids anyway, so He's only got 5 viewers anyway, so we'll raid Compass. Yes, we'll raid Compass. Compass. Alright, go show Compass some love, and I will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time for more Sky 3. Till next time, Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Laters. Laters.